to nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love.
When he needs muscle on the job, he doesn't guess. He grabs the Torcroft 450 Newton meter impact range. Power, precision, no nonsense. Torcraft, built for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it, that happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties. Sale of residential, agricultural and lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Bellew Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Real tools for real work. This is the DR9 Precision Max drill bit. Clean, fast, built tough. Put it to the test.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it, that happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Simpieza ubani benga chinja mabubesi Impi Bona simpieza ubani benga chinja mabubesi Impi Bona simpieza ubani benga chinja
Good morning, viewers. Welcome to Stain City. Sunday, the 30th of November. Championship day here. James Lowe just finishing his course with Nordic Z. Very testing track set out here by course designer Anne-Marie Esslinger. Jumps, 16 efforts. So most certainly going to be a fitness test this morning. Callao Cairo is next to go with Taryn Allnutt. This being a Silver Grand Prix tour. There are 4 jumps set at 140. So very much a step up from yesterday. Taryn being in fantastic form as of late. Callao Cairo, an 8-year-old mare by Concoriano, out of a for Joy Dam line. And this will definitely be a strong test for this horse. Big ask at the triple bar. Has to add, whoopsie, unfortunately. That's going to be one of the tests this morning. Only 4 strides to get organized for that triple combination. Cairo has unbelievable footwork and Taryn is super focused in her presentation and production. She has done all the work with this horse. She knows her very well. Unfortunately, another fence down in the double, but I'm sure she'll jump this easy enough at the end. So finishing up on 10 penalties is Taryn Allnutt and Callao Cairo. Heather Mostert goes next. She brings in Callao Chavello, 10-year-old gelding by Chiletto out of a Lisbon dam line. Chiletto owned by Ella, Heather's daughter. I must say you do get a good shot of that diagonal plank that has been set by Anne-Marie this morning. She's been doing it the whole show, and I must say it's definitely something that's new for me, and I'm definitely going to be doing it at home. It sort of gives a whole new dynamic to the jump, and planks can be tricky enough, but I think then when you sort of put them on such a acute angle, it really does make it distracting for the horses. You keep on learning in this game. It's a game of knowledge, and knowledge is power, so the more we learn, the better we get as riders. And hopefully the better produced we can get our horses. Super distance down to that triple. Beautiful example of how it should be ridden. Horse definitely settling into his rhythm. Jumps that big oxa with ease. Again, another test oxa at the number 11, and then right turn to an oxa jumping into the double. Floating 8 strides down to the last, right in front of the grandstand. So an unfortunate stop at the beginning of this track because he actually jumped the difficult part of it very well. So viewers, we have 41 horses left. Barry Taylor next to go. Farnham for gold. Horse owned by Farnham Stables. He is a 10-year-old gelding. Sorry, 9-year-old gelding by Callagho for Joy out of a Eudoka dam line. Barry was instrumental in Eudoka's production. I remember very clearly Eudoka winning the 140 Grand Prix down in Cape Town and won Barry a Maserati for the weekend. He was very proud of himself. Super riding through triple combination. We know how much gymnastic training they do at Farnham. So that is very much a steady distance from 7 to 8 on the curve. Barry getting a little bit open to the oxer. Keeps it on the 8 to the last and leaves it up. So just the 4 penalties there for Barry. Time allowed 80 seconds, so he is over that by 5 seconds. So actually 6 seconds, I think it may be. So still in search of our first clear. And still in search of somebody to get inside that time. Everybody that has jumped so far has incurred at least 1 for time. I think this could be our first competitor that does get inside that time allowed. Next up, number 5, Air Holidays, Callagho, Luca Vella, and Tegan Brains. Luca Vella owned by Carenza Hunter. He is now a 15-year-old gelding by Lisbon out of a Romero dam line and has won multiple titles with this very classy rider. And for me, that walked 7, but she didn't have the best rhythm and ride around the turn, so she had plan B riding, does the 8, and then steps on the gas around the turn. It's a tricky distance, that. It really is. It comes quick off the corner, does the triple bar. And with only 4 strides to keep organized, you really have to nail the triple bar and keep moving. Again, unfortunately, not going their way today. So we move on to number 6, Chelsea Gertenbach. She brings in Capital Hope.
We go with number 6 on the program, this is Chelsea Cattermark riding Canon Audio's Capital Hope.
So the bell has sounded, and next to go, Chelsea Gertenbach. Time allowed 80 seconds around this brick and clay 135 silver Grand Prix tour. She elects the 8 strides, 1 to 2. She's got her foot on the gas from the start. Sticks to the 7 to number 4. Beautiful jump at that oxer. Steps up on the 4. Mare reacts beautifully. Hope, a 10-year-old mare by Capital Hotline, out of a Kotoki dam line. See how impressive Kotoki still is. She's had good rhythm from the start. The tricky double is jumped, just 1 to go. Time allowed 80 seconds. She's not going to get in that time allowed, unfortunately. 3 for time. I mean, I'm not sure how much quicker we need to be going around this track. I thought that was an almost foot perfect rhythm. Beautiful effort. Wow, Capital Hope really did show a fantastic effort around this very testing track here this morning. So Nicole Bates next to go. She brings in My Hercules. So the riders are going to have to try and think where they can shave off some seconds. I'm already thinking to myself, I mean, I walked the course 1 to 2, I thought a level 9. There is a curve, so maybe now the plan should be inside line 8, just to set the tone to maybe save yourself a second there. Oh, unfortunately, C element of the triple combination down. Another one down, the lightest of touches behind, so 8 penalties going to number 11. Eight to the last, and there at least is our first person who gets inside that time allowed. Well within that time allowed, 71.91 seconds. So she has incurred 16 jumping penalties along the way. So you got to get cracking from number 1 if you want to get inside the time. No dawdling, no bulging. This is a silver Grand Prix tour, so there has most certainly been a test set by course designer Anne-Marie Esslinger. Number 8, Nicola Syme Riley next to go. She brings in Sunny Park Stables, Rivendell Theoden. Eight-year-old stallion by Titanic, out of the famous Lorino dam line that they've used so successfully at Rivendell Stud. I mean, he's just an 8-year-old, this horse, so this is going to be a big test for him. But no secret that he's very much one of my favorites on the circuit at the moment. And I had a long chat to Nicola about him the other day. She's definitely got a gleam in her eye about him. I mean, oh, that is foot perfect. That's a tough distance. He jumped the triple bar high and pitched short. Just shows how much step he's got. And Nicola was saying sometimes he gets a bit fidgety with his head and he doesn't really concentrate, and we definitely both agreed that as the jumps got bigger, he's going to focus more, and I think he's done just that this morning. Waiting distance there, absolutely no problem for this horse. So rideable. I mean, Nicola's had some fantastic horses in her career. And when one stands out like this one does, you got to understand how good it must feel. Easy as you like. Just inside that time allowed. Of course he did. Sunny Park Stables, Rivendell Theoden gives us our first clear round here in the Brick and Clay 135 Silver Grand Prix Tour. Wow, he really is a superstar in the making. Christopher Nicholas next to go. He brings in Capital Carlton. So viewers, this being a Grand Prix, we will be taking the top 25% of this class or all the clears. So if we don't have any scratchings, it should be about 11 horses going through to the jump off. Oopsie, ouch. He's a strong young man. He hops up and runs off to make sure that his horse is okay. He really is a horseman, is Chris. It's a tough distance that when you jump the triple bar and the horses pitch short, you've really got to get cracking down to the vertical, jumping into the triple combination. And if you end up on a fraction too much room, which I think happened to Chris, it's very difficult for the horses to get off the ground. So I hope not too much harm done there. As I've said, Chris is a strong young man. I'm sure that he will be back up and running in no time. As we move on to Wilberg's Classy Boy, Hamza Minty rides for Rochelle Klook. Classy Boy, a 14-year-old gelding by Class A out of a Valentino dam line. His owner, Rochelle, is having another baby, so Hums has had the opportunity to get the ride on this horse. And that's another one of the tests, you know, if you make sure that you have a lot of momentum rolling to that vertical and can almost get there a fraction quick. Hamza doesn't know this horse very well. Again, a probably third show that he's jumped with Classy Boy. He is a very talented young man, is Hamza Minty. So I think they're going to really find their feet in the 2026 season. He's already looking fairly comfortable here around a strong 135, 140 track. He's got exceptional balance, this young man. He's got trained by Chad Cunningham. Sticks to a balancing 8 to the last. Just the 4 penalties there. Excellent riding from that young man. Very exciting combination for next season. Hannah Gerber next to go. She brings in CDE Lawlock Picasso. Hannah, a member of the team at Farnham, has really benefited from that very educational system that they have. Ooh, that's unlike him. And finding a better rhythm from 3 to 4. He's got big steps, so he bowls down that 4 strides with ease. Number 7's tricky because the horses almost lock onto the back of number 2. And then very much a disciplined 6 strides from 7 to 8. And then another disciplined 6 strides. Big oxer to a tall vertical. Eight strides to the last. So, picking up some time penalties and some jumping penalties along her way.
8 jumping, 14 for time, and about CE Law Picasso, 1.99 seconds.
Simon Henry next to go. Riding for Michelle Dawson this morning. He brings in Goofy Fanet Katerhof. 13-year-old gelding by Nabab Derev out of a Lumpaki dam line. It's definitely not the start that Simon would have been after. So Goofy definitely not feeling like he's keen to get jumping today. So still, viewers, at this stage of the competition, we've had 12 horses that have started, 32 left to come. 1 clear round. Nicholas Sam Riley with Sunny Park Stables, Rivendell Theoden are only clear. Tanya Chellen next to go. She brings in number 13, Don Quichanzi. Eight-year-old gelding by Dominator 2000 Z out of a Clintissimo Z dam line. Letting her horse just have a little look around some of the spooky parts of the course. Very good preparation shown there from Tanya. Very sensitive horse and a big, powerful horse. Excellent riding on the outside curve. Good plan B riding for me there. The horse pitched short after the triple bar. She's lost her stirrup, but she's at the gallop and the horse is towing her, and that's where she wants to be. Another excellent shot to that big oxer. Stays on the outside curve. Spoke to Tanya earlier in the week. She was dead keen to get around this course. Oh, that was unlucky. She didn't deserve that 4 penalties, to be honest with you. Wow, what a beautiful round. Super riding from Tanya Chelin. She'll be thrilled with that horse's efforts. 2 for time along the way. I don't think that will bother her much. Shayton Hendricks next to go. Brings in number 14, Calaho Tel Aviv, riding for Shornay Gutsch. Shayton was a member of Team South Africa that was victorious yesterday in the Nations Cup. Very exciting competition between South Africa, Zimbabwe, the Netherlands, and the Irish. Massive shout outs to Stain City and everybody involved. Yesterday was an unbelievable day. The arena, the show jumping, everything was foot perfect for me. Another very exciting day in South African show jumping. So Shayton next to go. He is so accustomed to producing his own horses. He's so diligent in his flat work that the horses are always so ready in their bodies to do the job. See how he gives the horse a little space here and then ramps him in. He doesn't have his South African colours for nothing. That's exactly how Anna Marie would have wanted that line ridden. Shayton's ability just has that light bend in his elbow, slightly elevated hands, soft elbow, and backs that up with a very tall and powerful upper body. Allows the horses to stay on the same rhythm from start to finish. For me, rhythm is everything in this sport. Oh, excellent effort there at number 11. Time alloved's going to be quick, tight, sorry. He's going to have to be a little quicker than that. 2 for time, unfortunately, but what a spectacular round. My word, that horse jumped beautifully. Magnificently ridden by our new Protea rider. Rainer Korber next to go. Elmo van den Hoek Z, riding for owner Rochelle Kluk. Sensitive character. Ray will take his time, allowing him to see where he's going, but for sure he's going to be slick through the sweeps. I think that's where Ray just has a different ability to other riders. He's incredibly quick through the corners, but never unbalanced. I mean, you see there he waits for the distance, and that is, again, perfectly ridden. Oh, he rolls on an inside line 5 there. This horse has enormous step. Ray using it to his advantage. 3, 4, 5 again. So for me, saved a couple seconds already. Such a professional is Ray. Now to get this tricky double jumped. Ah, and it's down. Not for the first time this weekend. How unfortunate. Inside that time allowed, that was most certainly his plan, 77.60. But pesky 4 penalties along the way. Beautiful round nonetheless. He's had an excellent season, has Elmo. So 16 is scratched. We move to number 17, which is going to be a more Warande early in the morning for that name. And Ruby Tarantino. They really have struck up a very exciting partnership. He's had a few riders in his career, this horse, and for me, he's performed the best with Ruby. Can sometimes do things in his own way. And for sure, she's going to have her eye on the clock because she's been a little slow in the beginning half of this track. And unfortunately having an early rail down. Warande now a 15-year-old by Air Jordan Z out of a Treasure Z dam line. And I think rhythm is the name of the game with this course. You really have to get cracking and you really have to be diligent and strict with yourself to stay at the gallop, because now you've got an even bigger test in front of you. So nowhere really to hide in this tough brick and clay 135 Silver Grand Prix Tour.
So far, we've had 16 riders go. Only one has gotten clear. 12 of them have seen the finish line. And based on our anticipated starters, which you've stretched at number 16, looks like we're going to have 43 starters. Now still looking at taking 11 riders through to the second round. That means currently, that's all we can do if things change, is 34 penalties to 193.2. So once it's 30 to 10, we've lost 16 falters, 12 8, 10 falters, Larry Taylor and Tap Walnuts. Brick and Clay are your proud sponsors of this one in the White Silver Grand Prix Tour for your Brittany Measuring Track team from Brick and Clay. With the other participating or expanding your house or stables, Brick and Clay is ready to assist with all the brick needs.
So the bell has sounded, and that is the turn of number 18, Carolyn Dupree, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. She brings in 334 Pearl. 9-year-old mare by Pessoa VDL out of a Carlos DZ dam line. Good ride. She's staying positive. Most certainly the name of the game here in this track. Come on. Big effort at the triple. Oh, lightest of touches behind. I thought it was going to stay. Fortunately, it's down. Excellent down that 6-stride distance. She's putting in a huge effort here this morning is 334 Pearl. Carolyn doing an excellent job. Turns tight to this oxer. Big effort in and out. Gosh, she's really come on this year. Rolls down to the last. Oh, unfortunately, lays a hind toe on it. She was inside that time allowed. Really good effort from that pair. So still clear rounds, proving hard to come by. Shanae Bean next to go, Equicover Capital Chicane. 9-year-old gelding by Capital Capriccio out of a Consuelo dam line. Good positive riding down the 7 strides. Gives yourself space for the triple bar. Excellent riding through the triple combination. Chicane flicks his tail. And has a huge amount of step. You see how Shanae can just sit on the 6 strides there. Not pressurize the horse at all. Again here. Just balances him on the 6. I'm not sure she's going to get inside that time allowed. The horse jumping a beautiful round. 4 penalties at the double. Confident round from that pairing. So she does get a couple for time. Equicover Capital Chicane. Watch him flick his tail. Jumping out of the C element. Huge effort from him. Positive riding from Shanae. Epic Skin CSH Trojan Horse number 20 up next. Celeste Gibbons in the saddle. Good positive riding in the beginning of this course. She looks like she's got her mind on the clock. Good riding through the triple combination. Sits on the 6 strides there. Celeste most certainly has a fan club here in the grandstands. They are willing her on around this course. Goes on the 7 strides to the vertical. Excellent riding at the Peter Morrison double. Oh no. Again, it's down. That double is tough at the end of this course. There's a lot of jumping. 16 efforts around this Anna-Marie Esslinger Silver Tour. Gets a big pat as he finishes his round. Just the last 2 fences down. Tess Joseph next to go. She brings in number 21, Big Smile Luna D. It's gelding by Lodanos out of a Cento dam line. Strong positive start. It really does take a village to get these horses to show level, and I really wish that the camera could just gently pan across to the owner of this horse, Carol Flax, who's standing in front of me. She's riding every jump with Tess. He's really part of the family, is Luna D. He has had an early fence down, unfortunately, but this is a beautiful round nonetheless. Keeps it slick around the Jeep. That's a tough double at the end of this course, viewers. Finishes off clear. Carol seems thrilled with that. 8 for jumping and 1 for time for Tess Joseph and Big Smile Luna D. So viewers, clear rounds are really tough to come by here on Sunday morning at Steyn City. It is most certainly championship day, and this is a championship course. 1 clear round out of 20 starters. We have 23 horses left to go, so this being a Grand Prix, we will be taking 11 horses through to the jump off. Wondering at this stage of the game, I think a few of those will most likely be penalty rounds. Tanya van Lille next to go. She brings in 22, Caliho Lucius. This horse has enormous step. He'll bowl down this 4 strides. Waiting for him. Excellent through the triple combination. Tanya trains with Carl Bonsai. She was giving her strict instructions to keep the horse together. He gets a little long and keen. Good riding on the outside curve there. Oh, she's lost her way. There we go. She's found it again. Oh, I don't know if that's going to be tricky with time faults. This horse is unbelievably quick, and he's got a little keen towards the end of this course. She's got some time to get home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's going to be inside the time allowed. She's given us our 2nd clear round, and she got lost around this Grand Prix course. Fantastic riding from Tanya van Lille. Caliho Lucius joins Rivendell Theoden in the jump off. So viewers, at this stage of the game, 9 penalties will put you into that jump off. Big Smile, Luna D and Tessa Joseph is in the hot seat at this stage of the competition. Miss Shutterfly up next, Janine Kutsia, riding for Malta Forest. Miss Shutterfly, a 15-year-old mare by Sir Shutterfly out of a Chinook dam line. This is a testing course all round, but I must say just that's a very impressive jump, the Winx jump. It's got those big white flowers all around it, sort of cylindrical in shape. Can be hugely distracting. Wow, the mare makes a massive effort second time. I haven't seen Janine doing a huge amount with this horse, so I can only imagine that she'd have this horse for the 2026 season, which is hugely exciting for her. I know that this horse's owner, Malta, lives in the Congo. Good riding there from Janine. And a good at the last again. Malta, I hope you're watching. Your horse jumped a magnificent round here this morning with her new rider. So viewers, it does sound like number 24 is scratched. So we move to Amelia Campbell Horn. She rides Supreme Equine Nutrition Galurvan BB. That's it. Just shout out to Stuart Walker and the team from Zimbabwe. What an unbelievable showing from that team yesterday. Stuart jumped 2 magnificent clear rounds for his country. They finished second in the Nations Cup yesterday behind Team South Africa. So Galurvan BB, a 13-year-old stallion by Zakharov, out of a Good Times dam line. He has enormous step, so she's going to have to, I don't think she'll have any problem getting down this 4 strides. Oopsie. Testing triple combination this morning. Fortunate elimination for Amelia. So Michelle Fleming is next to go. She brings in Plasticolor's master batch Lee Royden, 9-year-old gelding by Grandorado TN. Michelle is incredibly meticulous about her maintenance and her preparation with her horses, not only for the show but while she's here in the warm-up, and then while she's in the, before she even starts and in the ring, making sure that she gets up to some of the jumps that may worry this horse. She says he's a little nervous of the water tray, so she'll be proud of him for jumping it. She said he never used to have a problem with the water tray and jumped in the rain the other day, and all the water splashing in the water tray really worried him. So she's well on her way to filling him with a bit of confidence again. Enormous step, just rolls down to that. And then Michelle does a little outside curve to give the horse room on the 6. It's a fraction open to number 11. Yeah, no problems at the last, so couple for jumping and a couple for time there, finishing up on a score of 12 penalties for Michelle.
She's into 13th place, a ride we're looking at riders through to the second round, unless we get 2 further scratches. Which means at this stage, rider at risk is still Decisive Joseph, 9 penalties at 8-0-2-4. Also in contention, 9 faults of James Lowe, 8 faults.
Robin Shaw next to go. She brings in writing on the wall, KP Laudanum, number 20. Robin had a beautiful round yesterday with her mare Havana. So excited for Robin to have another cracking young horse on the way. Lord number 15-year-old stallion by Lord Z, out of an acclaimed dam line.
Number 27, it's Robin Shaw, and writing on the wall, KP Laudanum.
Laudanum not necessarily quick by nature. Robin, I thought she was planning 6 there at one stage, to be honest. She's really got her eye on the clock. Good ride. Fortunately, the back rail of the triple bar is down. Her tempo has been good the whole round. I think this has been towards the end of the track, though. Again, as we've seen, poles start to fall. Laudanum just getting a little keen down the last line. So she got inside that time allowed, but incurring 20 jumping penalties along the way. Adrian Brink next to go. He brings in Pandeen Charleston.
Two-thirds we've got at this stage, 8% about 25 starters, 17 riders remain in the first round of the Brick and Clay Silver Grand Prix Tour. With Adrian Brink up next on 28, Pandeen Charleston.
So we're taking 11 clears through to the jump off at this stage. Tessa Joseph still in that hot seat. 2 clear rounds. Eight strides, 1 to 2. Four penalties at number 4. Excellent through the triple combination. The horse really jumped in and propped its body for the oxer. Adrian having a fantastic round, really good rhythm, maintaining fantastic balance. Uses his voice to good effect in the double. Stays on the outside curve to the last. Excellent round from Adrian Brink and Pandine Charleston. Good enough for 6th at this stage of the competition, so most certainly booking his spot in the jump off with 16 horses left to come. Solid effort from Adrian there. Arnold Buerta next to go. He brings in number 29, writing on the wall, KP Manelli. Manelli, a 10-year-old mare by Manhattan, out of an Ulio dam line. Oopsie. No harm done there. Unfortunate elimination for Arnold. Aisling Triggle is next to go. We're just making sure that the surface in front of the B element of the triple combination is raked and organized. 334 Capital Coleman. Fairly new ride for Aisling. 12-year-old gelding by Capital Colnado out of a For Pleasure dam line. Stays on the 9 strides, 1 to 2. Smooth on the 7 strides. Been a testing line the entire course, viewers. So Aisling readies herself for another crack at the triple combination. So we move on to number 31, Katie Lopesha. She brings in Calaho Vidaro.
Now Katie Locher, Calaho Vidaro.
Very elegant rider is Katie. Brings in this 9-year-old gelding by Victory Forever out of an Esprit dam line. Ooh. She's made the move from Zimbabwe to South Africa. She's going to base herself with Charlie Barford at CC Equestrian. The horse has jumped really well. That was, for me, a little uncharacteristic, to be honest. Katie has produced this horse herself. She's been studying in Cape Town. Running out of a fraction space there at number 4.
Two clues we've got. Those are the ones guaranteed through to the second round, but as this is a Grand Prix, we take the top 25% of our riders through. Rider at risk is still James Lowe, 9 penalties at 80.05. Also still in, 8 faults to Celeste Gibbons, 8 faults to Carolyn de Prayer, 6 faults to Tanya Shannon, and 4 faults at Chelsea Captain.
So we do have Sophie Teed and Capital Hemingway next on the program. She did jump in the team event yesterday for Zimbabwe. So I'm not sure she'll be here this morning. Just a shot of Simon Henry going over his last vertical there with his grey horse Gondor Portobello K. I think he will more than likely be next to go.
With how things stand, the 11 riders we're expecting through to that second round. And at this stage, this is how they will be coming through in the next round. The running order does get reversed based on results. So if we were to remain unchanged for the next 13 riders, first in would be James Lowe, Nordic Z, followed by Celeste Gibbons, Carolyn de Prayer, Tanya Shannon, Chelsea Carter, Adrian Ray, Ray Paula, Hamza Minty, Chayton Hendricks, Nicholas Riley, and then Tanya van Lille. Number 32, slightly late, so we take 33, Simon Henry, Gondor Portobello K.
So 33, Simon Henry next to go, Gondor Portobello K. 11-year-old gelding by Parco out of a Euron M mare. Four is down, unfortunately. Simon presses for the triple. A real test of scope and rideability. Simon, so cool and smooth. Unfortunately there, 12A is down. So 8 jumping penalties for Simon Henry and Portobello K. As we move to Taryn Allnut, she brings in number 34, Dubliner.
He is into our top 25%, into 11th. So we're all up now with number 34, Dublin, as we go in search of our third clear round.
So at this stage, Simon Henry with Portobello K and that speedy 8 penalties has put himself into 11th place, which squeaks him into the jump off. Taryn rolls Dubliner down to number 4, gives herself space. Now she'd want a good, powerful shot at the triple and keep rolling. Viewers, when thoroughbreds want to get to the other side of the jumps, not much is going to stop them. Look at this horse's expression. Exceptional riding from Taryn. Balances on that waiting 6 strides. So this horse, being a thoroughbred, would be naturally quick, have more natural blood than most of the warm bloods. Just this tricky double. Come on, Taryn. Ah, it's a 4 penalty round at this stage, but that'll still put her into the jump off. Looks a fraction disappointed, but inside that time allowed puts her into 5th at this stage. We only have 11 horses left in this class, viewers, so I think we will be seeing Taryn and Dubliner in the jump off.
Instead, the rider at risk is Celeste Gibbons, the current cut-off 8 volts and 17.92. Caroline Decree, the quickest 8 volts, also still in running. James Lowe, number 30.
I'm looking down the list of horses that are left to come, viewers. There are some very speedy combinations. They're not going to struggle to get inside that time allowed. Are they going to be able to leave all the jumps up? Dr. Lowe is back. He brings in Capital Corland. Rolls down on the 8 strides, 1 to 2. Oh, the horse almost looked like he was watching the cameraman coming around the corner there. That triple bar is right against the edge of the arena. Unfortunate round for James and Corland.
Intermediates coming between 5 and 6A. James Lowe, Capital Corland, and early into their competition as well. Well sounding for Charlie Ann Barford. Number 36 is Tack and Talk to the Legend. Super I, Charlie and Bob, attack and tug legend, delivering a clear round. It's our third for the class. Guaranteed a slot in that second round of the competition. 9 riders left in the first round. Can we secure a few more clears? Or Caroline Dupre, the lone A-Colts is still in contention, make it through. A-Colts in 78-4. Heather Moss now her second ride is Apollo from the couple Z. Super right, we've now had 2 clears in a row. Heather Molsworth and Apollo from the couple Z at 79-6-4 makes it 4 clears. Unfortunately, now the A-Coltons are knocked out of our top 25%. Barry Taylor over Heather Molsworth provides 38 masculine Z net. Current cut-off is 6 penalties in A105. Tanya Scheller still in contention, as are the 4 Coltons, Chelsea Katema, Adrian Brink, Arena Corbett, Tara Willard, and Hamza Minty. Three clears in a row. Barry Taylor with the second quickest clear, 78-4-6. Moving right to the near top of the time sheets, just behind Tony Fadil, Callaghan Lucius. 6 Falter is out of the running. Instead, rider at risk is the 4 Falter, Capital Hope and Captain Buck at 83-21. With those 3 quick clears in a row, you make one wonder, where were they all the time before that? 7 riders still looking for a few more clears. Gregory Scott and Callaghan Loretta in search of their settle, number 39 in the program. 6 of them in this first round. Steve Brace receives Bell on her second ride. Cameo. .77.91, second quickest clear goes to Tegan Brains and Cameo. Just like that, top 25% has changed significantly in the last 5 rides.
Super riding there from Tegan Brains, making it a very speedy clear from her, 77.91. Clear rounds coming thick and fast. Excellent, excellent riding from this young lady. She turns out the clear rounds. She was so smooth to the triple bar. So really quality riding here at the end of this track. Mika Chalker next to go. She brings in Equicover Rivervale.com. Another positive start. Mika was walking the course with her trainer Oscar Ngube. He was looking a little lame, to be honest with you. Unfortunately, Oscar has tweaked his groin, so he was in his civvies for the first time ever, I think, that I have seen. Mika thinks the world of this mare, just taking the pressure off her slightly in this class. She stepped up to some bigger classes this year, but Mika feeling that she has done enough this year, so we'd just like to finish off with a really positive round. She's had a great rhythm. Five, six, seven, waiting 8 to the last clear round. Is that 6 in a row? My word, from an absolute drought of clear rounds, the clear rounds just keep flooding in. Fantastic riding from Mika Chalker, Equicover Rivervale.com. So let's have a look at this jump-off list. Taryn Allnutt and Dubliner are in the hot seat at this stage of the game. So it's amazing how things have worked out towards the end of this Grand Prix. A fast 4-faulter is only going to be good enough to get you into that jump-off. At this stage of the competition, our 2 quickest 4-faulters, Hamza Minty with Wilberg's Classy Boy and Dubliner with Taryn Allnutt, sit in 10th and 11th. Kylie Stain next to go, back on track. Legato having an early fence at number 2. Kylie deciding to call it a day.
Retirement from Kylie Stain, having a couple of early rails down. Rest back on track with the back. Maximum of 3 lines remain in this class, but we are going to be looking like taking 11 lines through with that.
So Lara Neal enters the arena. She had an incredible day yesterday. First and third in the 135 Grand Prix. 130, 135 Grand Prix. And I must say her string of horses just each weekend seem to be getting better and better. So here she is, Lara Neal, number 43, Callagho Corrigan. Corrigan, an 8-year-old gelding, sorry, a 9-year-old gelding, sorry, by Corinth out of a Heartbreaker dam line. No problem down that tricky line. Lara is quick through the sweep there. Disciplined 6 strides to the Milmac vertical. Whoops, has a little spook. The time allowed is tight. I hope that's not going to come back and haunt her. Oh, time allowed 80 seconds. She's not going to get there. She's going to pick up a couple for time. Unfortunately, 4 for time for Lara Neal and Callagho Corrigan.
People jumping but not in time, and with 5 penalties at 84.17, not quick enough to earn a spot in the top 25% either.
So that unfortunately does put her out of the jump off.
Jane Hahn now, 2 last to go, number 44, Linden Time.
So last horse in this class, Jane Hahn brings in Linden Time.
First 2 riders in the second round will be Taran Allnutt.
And again at this stage, just a little recap of our jump off. Taran Allnutt and Dubliner was our second fastest 4-faulter. Wilberg's Classy Boy and Hamza Minty our fastest 4-faulter. Then we move to our 1-time fault. Callagho Tel Aviv and Shaitan Hendricks. And then our 8 clear rounds. Heather Mostert, Greg Scott, Charlie Barford, Barry Taylor, Tegan Brains, Mika Chalker, and Tanya van Lille. Excellent through the triple combination. Jane trains out of the Farnham stable setup. They do a huge amount of gymnastic and triple combination training. Linden Time, a 14-year-old gelding by Lindenberg out of a Gay Time mare. She goes into a little light seat and encourage him to keep moving. He wouldn't be the quickest horse in this class, so Jane's really going to have her work cut out to get inside the time allowed. He's nifty through the corners though. Come on. Time allowed, 80 seconds. Is she going to get there? Oh, just outside that time allowed. What a valiant effort. That said, though, she is going to, unfortunately, push Taran Allnutt and Dubliner out of our jump off, which means that Hamza Minty and Wilberg's Classy Boy will be first to go in the jump off. He was our fastest 4 penalties in that round. So viewers, an exciting class, a tough class in the beginning, but ended off really strong for me. The riders really came to the fore at the end of the class. So the team from Peter Morrison is in the arena to ready their course for the jump off. Viewers, don't go anywhere. Join us shortly for the Brick and Clay 135 Silver Tour Grand Prix.
Only time and experience have led us to develop what we now call absolute protection.
Is wider.
Our highest level of technology applied to the protection of your horse.
Is stronger.
With the certainty of having crossed a new frontier.
Is safer. Because absolute is more.
From deep in the dust comes something built for the toughest. Where contractors, farmers, and tradesmen meet grit. Tested by the land, trusted by the legend, carried by a man who knows what tough means.
To realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it. That happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Said if you're gonna play the game, boy, you gotta learn to play it right. You got to know when to hold up, know when to fold up, know when to walk away, and know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties. Sale of residential, agricultural and lifestyle estates in the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle. Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Bellu Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Built tough, then roll like it. 184 tools, 6 drawers, 0 compromise. Torque, precision, power in your hands. This isn't a toolbox, it's a workshop on wheels. Bolt for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
Going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it. That happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
We are back, viewers. We are getting ready for the jump off in this, the Brick and Clay 135 Silver Grand Prix Tour. He was the quickest of our 4 falters. Hamza Minty brings in Vilberg's Classy Boy. He'd be wanting to bank a speedy clear and put a bit of pressure on the rest of the class. Already carrying that 4 faults through. Classy Boy can be really quick, and Hamza knows how to go fast. Another testing jump off. It's going to be 8 strides, 1 to 2, I would say. Oh, 7. There you go. Seven and 6. Wowza, that was low flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the double. Wow, this is incredibly quick. He just nips around, stays at the gallop on the angle. Ooh, and low flies the last. Look at the time, 42.92. He does carry 4 penalties, but that puts a huge amount of pressure on the rest of the class. Shaitan Hendricks, he brings in Calaho Tel Aviv, carries 2 time faults from the first round. Eight strides, 1 to 2. Good ride on the angle. Sticks to 7. Seven on the curve. Whoa, there's a speedy turn from Shaitan. He's so rideable, is Tel Aviv. Excellent riding from him. Time 45.63, still with those 2 penalties. I'm sure the rest of the class would have spotted that turn. Super slow-mo shot here of Tel Aviv doing the inside turn. Excellent balance showed from that horse. So Jane Hahn next to go. She's the last of our penalty riders coming through to the jump off. Lyndon Time picking up 1 time penalty. So close to being inside that time allowed. Four penalties at the Torcraft, the lightest of touches at the front rail. So she's going to be on 4 penalties along with Hamza. Clear at the last, so keeps it on the 4. Sorry, she's got 3 for time, so finishing up on 7 penalties in that round. So she finishes up on 8 penalties over the 2 rounds, puts her into 3rd. So viewers, it is all the clears left to come now. 8 horses left in this jump off. Sunny Park Stables, Rivendell, Theoden, Nicholas Syme, Riley, Next to go. He jumped an absolute peach of a first round. Very exciting young horse. Very opinionated. Still a young horse. Nicola will be very mindful of the quality that she is sitting on. Whoa. Gets a little quick and green down that line. So sitting on 4 penalties at this stage. Now picking up a couple for time. So finishing up on 8. Slightly slower than Jane Hahn. So Nicola Syme Riley and Sunny Park Stables Rivendell Theoden go into 4th. So we still await our first double clear in this 135-140 Grand Prix, sponsored by Brick and Clay. Heather Mostert next to go. She jumped a really stylish first round. She's hit the ground running in this jump off Apollo van der Karpel Z. Goes on the 7 strides. Nails the 7 to the double. Good jump in and out. Turn. She's nipped around the Tourcraft. She's had her foot on the gas from the first jump. She's left it up, double clear. No. Hey, Heather shrugs her shoulders and says, how much faster do you want me to go to get in the time? That's crazy. Okay. Oh my word, what a jump off we've got here, ladies and gentlemen. 48 seconds to get around that. Heather was pretty much low flying and just unfortunately was just outside that time allowed. Picks up 1 time fault in the jump off. Next up we have Gregory Scott and Callahoo Loretto. Moves around to the water trade, down to the plank. He's a speedy character, is Loretto. Lands and spins through the turn. Greg puts his foot on the gas to the Tourcraft. Fancy footwork through the double. Is he going to turn inside? No, he's galloping around. Time allowed 48 seconds. Oh, he's had the last down. Squeaks inside the time. 47.72, but 4 penalties. Puts Greg into 4th place at this stage of the competition. Right behind Hamza Minty and Wilberg's Classy Boy. So viewers, 5 horses left to go in this class. Brick and Clay 135-140 Silver Grand Prix Tour. 13,000 Rand up for prize, up for grabs at first prize. 9,000 to second, 7,000 to third. Some serious money for these riders, but they are going to have to move it. Only 48 seconds to get around this jump off. We are still awaiting our first double clear. She's had an unbelievable season, has Charlie. Let's see how she fares here this morning. 8-1-2. Good on the angle to the water tray. Easy 7 strides. He's got super step, the stallion. So accurate. Stays on the inside curve. He flicks his tail. She hits her foot on the gas. Moves around the turn. Keeps galloping around the tall craft. This is quick. She's left it up. 46-2-1. Was there any doubt? Charlie Ann Barford goes into top place at this stage. 46-1. Look at the slow-mo shot of Legend. Flicking his tail. Galloping to the last. Not many left in this class, viewers. Only 4. Barry Taylor had a super win in the mini derby in October. Next to go, Masculine Z. Goes 7-1-2. Sticks to the 7 to the plank. Gets a little deep to the tall craft. Stays up. Big ask at the double. And he's gone inside. Come on, Barry. Leave this up. He's on the angle. He's left it up, viewers. 44.02. Barry Taylor, the absolute maestro. Unbelievable riding there. So quick to the oxer. Inside to the tall craft. Put a huge amount of scoreboard pressure on the coming riders. Woo, 44.02. Barry Taylor at his absolute best here at Steyn City this morning. He's been doing this for many years, viewers, and he is still filled with such a huge amount of passion. It is not over yet, though. Tegan Brains, Cameo, next to go. We've seen her win these classes. We've seen her be incredibly quick. 7 strides again, 1-2. This is a similar round to Barry so far. Oh, the plank is down. She's still riding for some minor prize money here. A quick 4-faulter will be really useful. Yeah, she's inside the tall craft. Barry's time was 44.02. She was a fraction behind him, but carries that 4 penalties. Puts her into 6th place at this stage, just behind Hamza Minty. Hamza's time with that 4 penalties, 42.92. I'm not sure anybody's going to be quicker than that. Barry Taylor still out in front. Tack and Togs, Legend and Charlie Ann Barford in 2nd, and Apollo van der Kapel, Z and Heather Mostert in 3rd. We have 2 horses left in this class, viewers, Mika Chalker and Tanya van Lille. Equicover rivervale.com next to go. Clear over the plank, whips around the turn. She's clear through the double. on the angle to the oxer. Just gallops around. Still speedy nonetheless. Through the finish, 46.10. That's good enough for second at this stage of the competition with one left to come. Fantastic riding from Mika. She thinks the world of that mare, and at this stage she's on the podium. Actually, that said, can do no worse than a podium finish. So one horse left to go, viewers. She put an unbelievably speedy round together in the first round. Tanya van Lille, Callao Lucius. Time to beat 44.02 and clear. He just rolls down on 7. He has enormous step. Okay, I'm sure he's one stride less than Barry there. Has a little check stride at the purple plank. Now puts her foot on the gas. I think she's one less than Barry again. She's 6 strides to the double. She's left it up. This is going to be unbelievably quick. For sure, Barry's time is under pressure. Is she going to get inside? Oh, it's down. Let's have a look at the time. Oh, the time would have been good enough. 43.01. What a valiant effort. Does put her into 6th place, I think, to be honest with you. That does mean that Barry Taylor and Masculine Z are the winners of the Brick and Clay 135-140 Silver Grand Prix Tour. He absolutely loves getting on the podium, Barry. And today he has put himself top of the pops. Whew, what a jump off, viewers. I hope you enjoyed that as much as me. What a way to start off our Sunday here at Stain City. Still lots of jumping left to come after we finished with the prize giving, and I'm most certainly going to grab Barry Taylor for a winner's interview. We are going to move on to the Winx 140-145 Gold Grand Prix Tour. And then we're going to be finishing off the day with the Jeep 150 Grand Prix. So still lots of jumping left to come here at Stain City. But the results have been ratified, and Barry Taylor takes top honors with Masculine Z. Mika Chalker, valiant effort there with equicoverrivervale.com finishing in 2nd. Charlie Ann Barford, Tack and Togs, legend in 3rd. Heather Master just missing out on a podium finish, finishing in 4th. Apollo van der Karpel Z. Shayton Hendricks with Callao Tel Aviv in 5th. Hamza Minty and 6th with Vilboeg's Classy Boy. Tanya van Lille, what an effort from her. 7th with Callao Lucis. Tegan Brains finishes in 8th with Cameo. Greg Scott and Callao Loretto in 9th. Jane Hahn and Lyndon Time in 10th. And rounding out our arena or our prize giving, it will be Nicholas Syme Riley and the fabulous Sunny Park Stables Rivendell Theoden. South African flag on display there. He is a Protea rider. Barry Taylor shows the thumbs up to Kath Neal on the outside of the arena, wearing his Brick and Clay sponsored winner's day sheet. Just chatted to Johan Lotter off air, and he said there's something that he's admired about Barry his whole life, remembering that Johan worked for Barry in his early 20s. He's always been hungry for it. Barry's got an unbelievable hunger and passion for the competitive sport, and he really instills it in his pupils, and it just absolutely runs in his veins. He looked like he meant business today, I'll be honest with you. So did Heather Mastert. She just missed out on a podium finish. She finished in fourth, but Farnham Stables really looked like they meant business today. Our main man, Merritt, from the team at EquiLive, bringing you all the shots down in the arena. All the prizes the entire weekend have been amazing. Huge thanks to all the sponsors and to the team at Stain City for getting this event off the ground. Judge going forward to give a very well-deserved first place to Barry Taylor. They couldn't catch him today. 44.02 the winning time. Mika Chalker second place. Time 46.10, and just behind that, Charlie Barford in a time of 46.21. Unbelievably fast class. Heather Mostert with Thunder Carpel Z, she finishes in fourth place. Fantastic way to finish off her show.
To the podiums, and if we can ask for those top three horses to just be moved slightly off to the side.
So taking a very well-deserved spot on the top of the podium, the thorn amongst the roses this morning. He put so much into the sport, ladies and gentlemen. He was instrumental in getting the Nations Cup that we saw yesterday off the ground and organizing all the riders. He is an unbelievable trainer. He's a husband and a father to his 3 girls, and has been doing this for many, many, many years. Big thanks to Zumba Gold for the sponsor of that Krugerrand. BJ will be pleased as punch with that. Big thanks to Brick and Clay for their very generous sponsorship in this class. This being a championship class, we will allow the riders an opportunity to get back on their horses, and we will have a moment to acknowledge our hard-working grooms. So all the riders are safely back on their horses, and we are going to take a moment to acknowledge the 3 top grooms in this Brick and Clay 135-140 Silver Grand Prix Tour.
Lots of wonderful prizes for our grooms, and a big thank you to our sponsors.
There we have it. Congratulations to the first, second, and third grooms in this class.
And the grooms who work hard behind the scenes to make this success a reality. Each of them receiving prize money courtesy of Genesis Vet and EPOL. They also pick up some wonderful prize hampers courtesy of Taylor Charles and a as well. Final buckets for our grooms too.
Big thanks to Farnham Stables for this grooms buckets. Very fitting that Barry, the winner of this class, is also involved in the sponsorship of the grooms. So the grooms have to carry a massive haul of prizes out the arena. Big thanks to all the sponsors and to Johan and Rietta van Deventer for getting this amazing event off the ground. It's been so exciting thus far, and we still have 2 classes left to come. But here we have Barry Taylor leading them off on the lap of honor. He was too good today. They couldn't catch him. Mika Chalker gave it all she could. Finished in second place. Charlie Barford gave Legend a beautiful trip around to finish in third. Heather Mostert will be chuffed with her fourth. Shayton Hendricks and Hamza Minty rounding out our prize giving. So viewers, as I've mentioned, 2 championship classes left to come. As we see Barry going past, signature fist pump as he does so. I'm going to see if I can nip off to the arena and see if I can grab an interview with the great Barry Taylor. So viewers, interview with the winner of this class coming up next, and then after that, the 140-145 Grand Prix Tour. Please don't go anywhere. Join us shortly. Viewers, I'm here with Barry Taylor, the winner of the 135-140 Silver Tour. Barry, it was a tough track. I mean, congratulations, an unbelievable ride. But I'd love your analysis or your thoughts just on that first round.
Yeah, look, it's the Silver Tour final, so it's just been going all year. And my horse has only done one, so when I walked the course this morning, I thought, am I ready for this? But he's a great horse.
Sure.
Yeah, I think so the first part of the course really came fast, and then the second part opened up a little bit. A brilliant course building. I think it's the best course, not because I won.
Sure.
I said it before. I think it's the best course he's built all weekend. And yeah, and I think the 375 meters per minute.
Sure, yeah.
South Africans, we ride always too slow.
Sure.
And a little bit from, if you remember the 334 World Cup, with that course builder from Germany, we all were moaning the distances are wrong because he was making you go forward.
Sure.
I don't know if Anna took a leaf out of his book. But what I liked was tough. It's a Grand Prix, so there shouldn't be 20 clear rounds.
Agreed.
There were 8 or 9 clear rounds which you had to fight for, and a couple of time falters.
Sure.
And yeah, I thought, as I said, the best course of the week so far.
Amazing, amazing. And then just moving to the jump off, you were clear, you knew that you had to be quick and fast. He's maybe not particularly naturally fast, that horse, but he's a big horse with a big stride, and you really used that to your advantage today.
Yeah, look, he belongs to Heather Mostert. She gave me the ride. I think he's a real horse for the future. He's got scope, and he looks a big sort of like an elephant. He's not. You've got to ride him like a thoroughbred. So it suited me, the gallop. So when I walked the course, I thought, and then when I saw Hamza do 7, I was going to do 8. I thought, okay, there's somewhere 7's on. If he can get 7, I can get 7. Then I had a nice easy 7. And it actually worked in my favour. If you see the Oxer before the double, I didn't have a great ride. I think I added one. But it made my 7 easy.
Sure.
I wouldn't have done the 6 under any. So it wasn't I was getting to the double backwards.
Yes.
I actually, with a bad ride at the Oxer through my own fault,
Sure.
I just drifted a little bit to the right, and I had a brilliant ride to the double. And then
Landed moving.
And the one thing with him, when you slow him at the Oxers, he can climb and you can turn. And I thought that if I'm on song, I could get that turn when I saw Chaitan do it.
Sure.
Because also when I walked, I thought, I don't know if it's really on. But he's just, I've ridden a lot of horses in my life. He goes in a big fat snaffle, no martingale. He's just an absolute gentleman.
Sure. He really is. I must say, he suits you down to the ground, BJ. And I must. Have you got the horse for next year?
Heather says he's going home tonight back to Heather's house, and he's having his 6 weeks. He deserves a good holiday. I think he's done more work in the last 3 months than he's done in his whole life. But listen, at the end of the day, he's Heather's horse. If Heather wants to ride him, there's nothing. She's been great. She said to me, ride him. She was struggling a bit with him. And I was glad Heather was right up in the prize money on the other horse.
I agree.
So, so if he's back next year, then we'll carry on. I think he's a horse. 18 months' time, don't know if I'll be going still, but you'll be ready to take them on.
I just want to chat about that, Barry. And I was speaking to Johan when you were in the prize giving, and we've both known you for a long time. You've got an unbelievable will to win, and you put that through to your clients. Today, Heather looked like a different rider. She was just really on song. It was unfortunate she wasn't on the podium. For me, she almost deserved a podium shot with that round, but you have that ability with your riders. It's incredible how you do that.
Yeah, I think through my whole life I've always been, in a sense, a good rider. But I think my fight and my will to win has been, I go and fight to win. And whether I'm my age or whether I was 15 or 20, if I look back, I went in there and I always built myself up to the big day. I don't worry about Thursday and Friday. I go and have a couple of rounds, and if I pick up a ticket, I'm happy. But today's what counts, you know, and I'll come in and I'll fight. Otherwise, I won't ride. I don't want to ride just to say how I came this morning and I put my breeches on and I had a little canter around. Then I'll rather go and sit with my mates and have breakfast.
Absolutely. It's incredible, that view. It's amazing insights. He's had the hunger his whole life. He's put it through to his pupils. We see it time and time again. He's put it through to his wife and his daughter, Ashley Taylor. BJ, I'm going to let you go and enjoy the day. I'm sure you've got some work to do with your other pupils. We've still got lots of riding left to come, guys. We've got the Winx 140, 145 Grand Prix, and then the 150 Grand Prix after that, sponsored by Jeep. So viewers, don't go anywhere. Lots of show jumping coming your way.
When he needs muscle on the job, he doesn't guess. He grabs the Torcroft 450 Newton meter impact range. Power, precision, no nonsense. Torcraft, built for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it. That happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties. Sale of residential, agricultural and lifestyle estates in the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Bellew Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Real tools for real work. This is the DR9 Precision Max drill bit. Clean, fast, built tough. Put it to the test.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it, that happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Friend indeed. Oh, she's a gold digger. Way over town. That digs on me. She give me money.
Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. Get down, girl, gon' head, get down. Get down, girl, gon' head, get down. Get down, girl, gon' head, get down. Get down, girl, gon' head. Cutie the bomb, met her at a beauty salon with a baby Louis Vuitton under her underarm. She said, I could tell you rock, I could tell by your charm. Far as girls, you got a flock. I could tell by your charm and your arm, but I'm looking for the one. Have you seen her?
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
From deep in the dust comes something built for the toughest. Where contractors, farmers, and tradesmen meet grit. Tested by the land, trusted by the legend, carried by a man who knows what tough means.
To realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it. That happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Only time and experience have led us to develop what we now call absolute protection.
Is wider.
Our highest level of technology applied to the protection of your horse.
Is stronger.
With the certainty of having crossed a new frontier.
Is safer. Because absolute is more.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties. Sale of residential, agricultural and lifestyle estates in the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Beloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements, extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Built tough, then roll like it. 184 tools, 6 drawers, 0 compromise. Torque, precision, power in your hands. This isn't a toolbox, it's a workshop on wheels. Bolt for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
Going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it. That happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
I see my whole life. Oh, they say you know it, but you know it, I don't know. Oh, promise that you'll hold me close, don't let me go. Take my heart, don't break it. Love me to my bones. All this time I wasted. You were right there all along. You and I start guessing.
When he needs muscle on the job, he doesn't guess. He grabs the Torcroft 450 Newton meter impact range. Power, precision, no nonsense. Torcraft, built for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it. That happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Welcome back, viewers. This is the 140 Gold Grand Prix Tour sponsored by Winx. We have 19 horses in this Grand Prix. We will be taking 5 horses or all the clears through to the jump off. So not a very big class, but full of very exciting horses. Jackie Cochran first to go. She brings in her 10-year-old mare, Rivendell Zoid. So viewers, these riders are going to have to ride at 375 meters a minute. Same speed required as in the Bronze Tour. This is another testing track set out by course designer Anne-Marie Esslinger. Eight strides, 1 to 2. Unfortunately, it's down early in the course. Five strides to the Winx Oxer. And the flimsy tall vertical off this turn. Eight strides, triple bar, vertical, vertical. Big test. That. Six strides down from 7 to 8. Another jump that comes quick off the turn is this protein plank. And then you almost have to turn slightly back on yourself here for 10A and B. Four strides down to the Oxer, and then left long canter down to a tall vertical at the end of the course. Time allowed 77 seconds. Jackie's time 74.68. So good for time, picking up 8 jumping penalties along the way. Tegan Brains trots in. She brings in Equipro Vet SA Prism. Prism owned by Jessica Jane Harris. He's an out-and-out winner is Prism. Been victorious in the South African Outdoor Grand Prix with Jess a few years ago. Had a little stint in Europe. Oh, and unfortunately has had number 1 down. So 1 and 4 down at this stage. Eight strides to the triple combination. Presses Prism down on that cantering 6 strides, 7 to 8, oxa to oxa. So it's been a speedy effort thus far. No problem with the clock. Keeping it on the 8 penalties. Fraction slower than Jackie Cochran, 75.22. 8 penalties for Tegan Brains and Equipro Vet SA Prism. Hamza Minty goes next. He's been incredibly competitive all weekend. Number 3, Callagho Conray. 12-year-old gelding by Concoriano out of a Stolzenberg dam line. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Big ask at the triple bar. Clean jumping through the triple combination. Hamza very mindful of the time. He's at a fantastic tempo the whole round. This is a tough vertical. Left it up. He's one from home. Time allowed, not going to be an issue. Come on, Hamza, leave this up. Super riding from that young man. Music plays out. We have our first clear round in this, the Winx 140 Gold Grand Prix Tour. So Hamza already in that jump off. We will be seeing him a little later with his mare. Marlene Grioff next to go. She brings in Sunny Park Stables Chandakure. Chandakure, a 15-year-old gelding by Delacour out of a Conti dam line. Excellent riding in the beginning parts of this course. Now keep rolling. Foot perfect from Marlene through that tricky part. It's a very unforgiving line, 7 to 8, square across the length of the arena, oxa to oxa. Marlene has really impressed me this year. He is a fantastic partner, is Chandakure, but she has ridden so consistently the entire season. She's a mom and a very, very, very stylish show jumper. Looks very chuffed with her horses' efforts here this morning. 8 penalties. So the slowest of our 8 penalties at this stage. Jackie Cochran is still in second, 8 penalties in 74.68. Hamza Minty still the only clear at this stage. Amy Hay up next. She brings in a very exciting new horse for her. This is Tack and Tog's Bellamy. She's caught my eye the whole weekend, has Bellamy, 9-year-old mare by Blockbuster, out of a Baludurue mare. And Amy, a member of that Zimbabwean team that finished second in the Nations Cup yesterday. Uses her voice in the middle. The mare touches the B element, but it stays up. Squares the horse up for the CMH Oxer. Oh, she's added one. Whoa. This mare is an out-and-out jumper. Now the tricky right turn back to the Peter Morrison double. She drifts a little left, but she's left them all up. Puts her foot on the accelerator. Time allowed 77 seconds. Come on, Amy. Come on. She's not going to get there. Oh, 2 for time, unfortunately. 78.57. But at this stage of the competition, she is going to be in that 5-horse jump-off. Jean Corber goes next. She brings in number 6, Pretty Woman M.
At number 6 on the program, this is Jean Corber, owner and rider of Pretty Woman M.
Julia, as she is affectionately known, is a 10-year-old mare by Vanan out of a Voltaire dam line. She's quick, light, and sensitive, this mare. Jean has been very particular about bringing her back gently. She was off away from the sport for a little bit of time, and Jean just has been slowly getting her up to her best. She's incredibly fast, so Jean doesn't put a huge amount of pressure on her unnecessarily. Bends her back beautifully through the triple combination. Jean sees a forward distance off the turn. The mare is so rideable, though. She lands and waits. She's so polite in her way. Jean's got time on her side here. Let's see, she's going to squeak in that time allowed. Leave this up. Second clear round in the bag goes to Pretty Woman M and Jean Corber. 73.61 the time. Jump off is most certainly hotting up. She gets a big pat from Jean as she trots out the arena. Carl Bonsai goes next, number 7. This is Parika B. This mare, 10-year-old by Perigue, out of an Esprit dam line. .375 meters a minute is what has been asked of these riders by course designer Anna-Marie Esslinger. So the riders are moving, unfortunately there. Puts a hind toe on number 3, does Parika. Carl sticks on the 9, knows this horse so well. It's taken a huge amount of jumping, 7 and 8 today. Oxa to Oxa on a little bit of a cantering distance. Comes to the last. No problems there, so keeps it on the 8 faults. So he goes exactly the same time as Tegan Brains and Equipro Vet SA Prism, 75.22. So that's tie 5th at this stage of the competition. Lara Neal goes next. She brings in Callahow's Cartier, riding for the Callahow Warm Blood stud. Eleven-year-old breeding stallion by the famous Casal, out of a Corrado 1 dam line. Beautiful start to this course. Lara been on point all weekend. Oh, I thought she'd done everything right, to be honest. The horse just puts a hind toe on the C element of the triple combination. And again, super through that tricky line at 10A, B, and 11. This has been a little step up for this horse. I must say, I think he's done it with such ease. No problems at the last. 8 penalties, 76.56. Slowest of our 8 falters at this stage. So this class sponsored by Winx Insurance. And on screen now we have a representative of that company. This is Winx Callahow Joe Cool, piloted by Tamara Rueda, one of our newly crowned Protea riders, victorious in that Nations Cup yesterday afternoon. We heard as via team orders that she was going to be the one picked in the jump off. She was our secret weapon, viewers. She's on a different horse here this morning. Joe Cool, a 9-year-old by Coleman, out of a Quidam de Revel dam line. Fortunately, back rail of number 4 is down. The horses are jumping that triple combination well. So keeping it on the 4 penalties to number 10. No problem with that. So Tamara would love to keep it on the 4 penalties. It would put her into 4th place if she does. Gets a big pat as he goes through the finish time, 76.24, just inside that time allowed. So Tamara Rueda goes into 4th. Only 4 falter at this stage of the competition. Viewers, we have 10 horses left in this class, 19 having started. Calaho Karina up next. Kimberly Williamson owns and rides. "12-year-old mare by Corinth out of an Argentina stam line. Organized through the beginning half of the course. She's a keen mare, full of blood. Kim just has to keep the lid on her. The lightest of touches at the C element, and it's down. We've seen though, a fast 4 falter will put you through into that top 25%, which means you will go through to the jump off. Gets a little deep here. No problem for Karina. So Tamara's time was 76.24. Kim's time is going to be much quicker. She needs to leave this up. She's done just that. Time 75.07. So that puts her into 4th at this stage of the competition. Unfortunate 4 penalties, but at this stage she still goes through to that jump off. Ashley Taylor next to go. She brings in Jeep Largo S, the horse owned by the Farnham Stables. As I look out the commentary box, I see 2 beautiful Jeeps out in front of me, so very fitting that their rider is next to go. Tiny is now a 14-year-old gelding by Cicero van der Pommel Z out of a Poor Boy dam line. This horse went and had a few months with Barry Taylor, Ashley's father, and just chatting to Barry and Ash about that just gives Barry so much more insight into how the horse goes, so he's then able to help Ash and really get the best out of this horse. He's such a trier, and I must say he's looking switched on and confident these days. Ashley's also looking like she's found a new level of confidence in her riding. Gets a little deep, he doesn't mind that. Toes the Jeep, but it stays up. Nothing like clearing your sponsor's jump. So just the one aspect that Ash would need to keep an eye on is the time. I think she had that in mind when she turned up to that double. Yeah, she keeps her foot on the gas. 77 the time allowed. 76 dead for Ashley Taylor, and Jeep Largo S puts her square into 5th. So that puts Ashley in the hot seat in this competition with 8 horses left to jump. She's just on the cusp of that 25%. So viewers, our top 5 at this stage, Hamza Minty and Jean Korba are our only 2 clears. Amy Hay is sitting on 2 time penalties. And then Kim Williamson with Callao Corina, the fastest of our 4 penalties, followed by Ashley Taylor and Jeep Largo S in the hot seat. Janine Kutsia next to go. She brings in Rotoflow Capital Cameron. Cameron, a 10-year-old gelding by Capital Kronos out of a Concord van der Helle dam line. He has had number 2 down. Excellent riding through that tough triple combination. Not for the first time today. The CMH Oxa is down. So she is sitting on 8 faults at this stage of the round. He's quite naturally fast, is Cameron. She won't have to rush him too much to get inside that time allowed. And unfortunately picks up another 4 faults at the last. 12 jumping penalties for Rotoflow Capital Cameron and Janine Kutsia. 7 horses left to come, viewers. John Bauer next to go. Eben Flo, Brannick Cabana Boy. John riding for owner Joanne Roberts. Saw her have a fantastic round yesterday with a magical chestnut horse, Yuppie. Cabana Boy, a 10-year-old gelding by Consuelo. John has a huge amount of feeling and fantastic timing with his riding. Hugely accomplished rider all around the world. Soft fence down at 8. It's 4 penalties at this stage. Positive down the 4. He'd want to bank a quick 4 faults at this stage. Our quickest of those 4 faulters is 75.04. $75.08. So goes just behind Kimberly Williamson. Capital Charis next to go. Kevin Vessels, number 14. He had a little look at those brown planks at the bottom of number 2. Kevin electing to retire here this morning. So we're nearing the end of this class, viewers. 5 horses left to come. Chelsea Gertenbach takes Capital Chico for a little wander past the water tray. I always think just if horses are a little worried or potentially can be a little spooky of the water tray, just giving them a little wander past it can often settle a few ring nerves. So 15 goes next. Chelsea Gertenbach owns and rides Capital Chico. 9-year-old gelding by Capital Castigo out of a Capital Chicoletto Z dam line. Chelsea is a lady of many talents. She is an exceptional artist and a very, very talented producer of young horses. She was part of the 334 auction team, getting all the horses produced and ready for sale. She has a very educated but sympathetic hand with her horses. Chico putting together a fantastic round. Tricky oxer, double to jump. It's out the way. Now the oxer. Come on, Chelsea. She's one from home. Time allowed 77 seconds. She's going to be good for time. Leave it up. She's done just that. The music plays out. Capital Chico makes it 3 clears. That does mean that John Bauer is out of the jump off. Kim Williamson is still in that hot seat there. But she is the last of the 4 falters. Excellent riding there from Chelsea Gertenbach. Hamza Minty is back again. He brings in Calaho Corrida de Rebel. This horse owned by Mohammed Minty. Hamza's dad, I've actually seen him here all weekend supporting both his sons. Hamza has a very competitive string of horses. And interestingly enough, all quite young. I mean, we saw Concalito yesterday doing so well in the 120s. His full brother, Conray, is clear in this class. Is only, I think, a 9-year-old. Concalito, a 5-year-old. Now Corrida, 7-year-old mare by Corinth out of a Lisbon dam line. Horse originally was going to be for Utman, who's Hamza's older brother. But I think these two just struck up a fantastic partnership. They've been formidable the whole season. Unbelievably fast. And incredibly consistent. Can Hamza Minty make it 2 from 2? Gets a fraction deep to the last, but the mare has a wood allergy. Well within that time allowed, 70.51 seconds. Hamza is actually the fastest and the second fastest clear at this stage of the competition. Just showing what an unbelievably consistent rider he is. Still a very young man, but he really is designed for these bigger days. Always seems to shine on championship day. Jackie Cochran, she's back. She brings in number 17, Issy Miyake. Nine-year-old mare by Berlin out of a Casal dam line. Jackie, having been around this course once already, would know the pace that she needs to be going at. Nails the distance into the triple combination. Excellent 6 strides down to the Jeep Oxa. Oh no. Did a little circle there, not happy with the distance that she had created. And not getting the distance she wanted down to number 11. Unfortunate elimination for Jackie Cochran. So viewers, at this stage of the competition, Amy Hay and Tak and Tog's Bella Mee sits in that hot seat. 2 time faults. And then we move to our clears. Chelsea Gertenbach, Jean Korber, Hamza Minty, and once again Hamza Minty. He's most certainly staking his claim in this class. Nicola Syme Riley is up next. She brings in Rivendell Lamborghini. Lamborghini, a 10-year-old breeding stallion by the famous Lisbon, out of a Calvaro Z dam line. Stays organized, clean jump over the Winx Oxa. Super through the triple combination. I must say, number 7, that red and black Oxa, after the triple combination, all the riders have almost been encouraged to pick that open distance. I think it's got a lot to do with how much momentum you land with after the triple combination. Just makes that Oxa to Oxa line that much more difficult. Nicola Syme, though, keeping the 4 legs underneath her from start to finish. She's been nifty with her time and have no problem with the clock. Music plays out. Nicola Syme Riley and Rivendell Lamborghini are clear. That does mean that we have got 5 clears in this jump off. Perfectly pitched by course designer Anne-Marie Esslinger. She's been on point the entire show, and today is no different. So viewers, last to go in this Winx 140 Gold Grand Prix Tour. We have 334 Sea of Stars, Ray Korber riding for the 334 Sport Horse stud. Nine-year-old mare by Staccato out of a Calato dam line. Super sensitive mare. We've seen how effective Ray can be on these big sensitive types. Has a lot of similarities to Elmo. We saw him a little earlier. Excellent riding, good ground speed. He just bowled her down on the 8. tricky double in and out. Number 11's clear. He's also been pretty speedy all the way around, so won't be bugged by the clock. He just needs to leave this Milmac vertical up. He's done just that. We are going to have 6 horses in the jump-off, viewers. They are going to be riding off for 5 prizes in this Winx 140 Gold Grand Prix Tour. Fantastic prize money on offer, 18,000 Rand for first. So viewers, this being a Grand Prix, course designer Anne-Marie Esslinger is going to set her new course. The riders will get an opportunity to walk around that track, and then we will be ready for the Winx 140 Gold Grand Prix Tour. Still lots of show jumping coming up, viewers. Join us shortly.
Tú eres el imán y yo soy el metal. Me voy acercando y voy armando el plan. Solo con pensarlo se acelera el pulso.
Oh yeah, ya me está gustando más de lo normal. Todos mis sentidos van pidiendo más. Esto hay que tomarlo sin ningún apuro.
Despacito, quiero respirar tu cuello despacito. Deja que te diga cosas al oído, para que te acuerdes si no estás conmigo. Despacito, quiero desnudarte a besos despacito. Firma en las paredes de tu laberinto.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and lifestyle estates in the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Bellu Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Real tools for real work. This is the DR9 Precision Max drill bit. Clean, fast, built tough. Put it to the test.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it, that happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
From deep in the dust comes something built for the toughest. Where contractors, farmers, and tradesmen meet grit. Tested by the land, trusted by the legend, carried by a man who knows what tough means.
They're going to realize it one day. That
in her head. Another testing course set out here from Anna-Marie Esslinger. Lots of long gallops and a couple tight turns in between. So 6 horses in this jump off. It was a testing first round, but we did manage to get 6 clear rounds. We were only going to be taking 5, so 1 extra. Showing the quality of riding here this afternoon. So our trailblazer in the jump off, Chelsea Gertenbach, readies herself, Capital Checo. So 8 and 8 to start this jump off. Unfortunately, Chelsea has had number 3 down. I wonder if any of the riders are going to drop a stride down there. Now she bends right to the Jeep Oxer, 6 to the CMH. Gets there a fraction quick on the 6. Now the Peter Morrison double, and then a hard right turn to the Protein plank. Keeps rolling through the turn to the last. Leaves it up. So it finishes up on 8 penalties. 54.27. Time allowed for this jump off is 55 seconds. Chelsea just gets in that time allowed. Nicola Syme Riley next to go. She brings in Rivendell Lamborghini. Let's count the distance. Sticks to the 8. Oh, does 1 extra there so she can get the little inside turn. She's left that Milmac vertical up on the angle. Now, Oxer to Oxer. Smooth and level. Nips inside the brick and clay. Big ask at the double. He's left both of them up. She's going to gallop the last. Just the plank left to come. Let's have a look at the time. 49.74 the time for Nicola Syme Riley and Rivendell Lamborghini. Clear all the way. So viewers, 4 riders remaining. 2 of those 4 is young Hamza Minty. And the other 2 belong to Ray and Jean Corba. So on screen now, number 6, Pretty Woman M, Jean Corber in the saddle. She said she wanted to have a curving 8 to nip inside. Oh, and the vertical's down. And unfortunately, another fence goes down for Jean. So now on 8 penalties coming to the last. No problem there. Through the finish, time 50.08. So, husband and wife combination. We've just seen Jean. Next up, Ray Corber, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. He brings in 334 Sea of Stars. So after Ray, we will have Hamza and then have a short break while Hamza changes horses. No problem at that tricky Milmac vertical. Asks the mare to back up, and she does just that. So Ray just elects to move around the brick and clay. In and out of the Peter Morrison double. He's still clear. Puts his foot on the gas now, moves to the last. Time to beat 49.74. 49.80, just behind Nicholas Syme Riley. Super effort from Ray Corber and 334 Sea of Stars, sitting in a podium position at this stage. But viewers, this class is far from over. Young Hamza Minty has put himself in prime position here. He had the 2 fastest clear rounds in this class. So first off, we have Callao Corrida de Rebel. After that, we will be seeing Callao Conray. Gets the 8 strides there. Wow, this mare's incredible. He gets on the angle and he's lifted up, ladies and gentlemen. Now he's got to leave them up. Excellent riding there. He's not taking any prisoners here, ladies and gentlemen. A fraction deep to the double. Oh, it's down. So he does have one more bite at the cherry with Callao Conray, who comes next. The time's going to be fantastic. 45.272, so would have been some 4.5 seconds into the lead, but unfortunately not to be for Callao Corrida de Rebel and Hamza Minty. We are now going to give Hamza a few moments to get off his mare and ready himself with Callao Conray. He does have the luxury of going last because Conray set the fastest clear on the board in the first round. So he's most certainly put himself in that strong position. We will give him the time that he needs. So viewers, just recapping current standings at the moment. Rivendell Lamborghini is out in front, time 49.74. Nicholas Syme Riley second at this stage, 334 Sea of Stars, and Ray Corber 49.80. And then the fastest for Falter, Calaho Corrida de Rebel and Hamza Minty in third, 45.72 with that 4 penalties. Fourth at this stage, Pretty Woman M, Jean Corba in a time of 50.80. Can just see there that Hamza has a whole team of people around him. His one groom has taken Corrida de Rebel off, and he's now going to hop on his very speedy Chestnut. So viewers, I stand to be corrected, but I think the judges will be giving Hamza about between 5 and 7 minutes to warm up. I'm not sure if he's going to need all of that time, but we most certainly will give it to him. It's very difficult getting off one horse and onto another one straight away. They are quite different, Corrida de Rebel and Conray. Hamza picks up a canter straight away. Coach Chad Cunningham in the warm-up arena there, making sure that his pupil is 100% ready for this Winx 140-145 Gold Grand Prix Tour. This is a big deal for young Hamza, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big class. These are big jumps. Hamza's been wanting to get up to the 150 ranks, and he's very much well on his way at this stage of the game. So viewers, I most certainly do not have a crystal ball, but knowing how Conray naturally goes, I would say that just by nature he's a slightly smaller, lighter framed horse than Lamborghini. So I think that Hamza's not really going to have to bustle that horse to win. Obviously he's got to leave all the jumps up. He's a long way away from that. He's got a heck of a lot of riding still ahead of him. But I don't think he's going to need to risk it all to beat Nicholas time. Nicholas time 49.74. If you just look at Corrida's time, was 4 seconds, basically 4 seconds quicker than Nicola. You don't need to win these classes by 4 seconds, only by 0.4 of a second. So let's see what Hamza Minty has in store. Massive pressure round for this young man. He is a Protea young rider. He's had lots of pressure rounds like this, but this one I think feels a little different at 140-145 level. So last to go in this Winx Grand Prix Tour, Hamza Minty, Calaho Conray. Goes on one extra there. So it doesn't look like he's going to flat gallop this horse at all. He often accelerates through the corner, shortening his reins. Six down to that. So he's elected to go around here. I mentioned by nature this horse quicker than Lamborghini. He needs a good shot in and out of here. He's got that. He's got one left to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a time check. Time to beat 49.74. Hamza's flown the last time. 48.33, ladies and gentlemen. There is your winner of this Winx 140-145 Gold Grand Prix Tour. Take a bow, young man. That was a hugely pressure round, and you proved that diamonds are most certainly made under pressure. Top of the pops today, Hamza Minty stood up and was counted. Fantastic, fantastic riding from that young Protea. He hops off to put his winning blanket on, sponsored by Winx Insurance. That does mean that Nicholas Syme Riley and Rivendell Lamborghini are in third, and Ray Corba and 334 Sea of Stars round off our podium. Moving down there into fourth place, Hamza Minty again with Calaho Corrida de Rebel.
5th place goes to Pretty Woman M and Jean Corba. And rounding out our top 6, Capital Chico and Chelsea Gertenbach. What a jump off. South African show jumping at its finest, viewers. Big thanks to Winks Insurance for coming on board and sponsoring this 140 Gold Grand Prix Tour. Fantastic prize money going to 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th in this Grand Prix. Very fitting way for Hamza to finish off his season. He's won a huge amount this year. There has been chat that he could be going and trying his hand in Europe in the years to come. I think most certainly that needs to happen. So viewers, here he comes into the arena with his winner's blanket on. Hamza Minty, unstoppable here today. Absolutely fantastic result for that young man. Valiant effort from Nicholas Syme Riley and Rivendell Lamborghini. 2nd place for her today, and Ray Corba. And 334 Sea of Stars coming in wearing their their 3rd place day sheet, all sponsored by Winks Insurers. Looking very smart, platted and turned out beautifully is Callagho Conray. Big shout out to Hamza's groom for all the hard work. I'm sure he was up early this morning preparing his horses for this Grand Prix.
Hamza victorious with Conray, a winning time of 48.33, more than 1.5 seconds clear of 2nd place, Nicholas Syme Riley and Rivendell Lamborghini.
So there is the judge for this class, Mrs. Judith Boyo.
Riders then to dismount and make their way forward to the podiums.
Tamara Rueda, who is there on behalf of Winks Brokers. She will be presenting the prizes to the riders.
Loads of wonderful prizes for our riders in the Winks 140 Gold Grand Prix Tour. Lion's share of the prize money, 80,000 rand, goes to Hamza.
So big thanks to Winks Insurers for coming on board and sponsoring this fantastic class.
Third place Raider Korma with 8,000 rand to his name, but loads of incredible gifts from our various sponsors. A first place prize from the Saxon Hotel. Full big prizes to our second and third place riders.
Once again, as has become so customary here at Stain City, the prizes are out of this world. Unbelievable prizes for all the top riders here in these classes.
The winner of this class also picking up the Zumba Gold Silver Kruger Rand, a 1 ounce Silver Kruger Rand from Zumba.
Wow, so a huge thank you to Zumba Gold sponsoring a 1 ounce Silver Kruger Rand to the winner of this class. Zumba are always hugely involved with all the shows here at Stain City. It's great to have them on board. We hope to keep them here in the future. And again, huge thanks to Winks Brokers for coming on board and sponsoring this 140-145 Gold Grand Prix Tour. The crowd really enjoying their time here. The sun is out finally on Sunday here at Stain City. It's been a little gloomy, but today, sunny skies and fantastic show jumping on offer. There is Chad Cunningham on the top of the podium with his pupil Hamza Minty. Chad has had a very successful show. His pupil Luca Watson was victorious yesterday. Now Hamza Minty victorious today. Great to see Mohammed Minty, Hamza's dad, just collecting all of Hamza's prizes. And now we will call on the grooms to make their way to the podium. Congratulations to the first, second, and third groom. Hamza's groom must have been up early this morning, making those horses look as beautiful as they do for this class. So gentlemen, huge thank you for all that you do behind the scenes. It takes an absolute army getting these horses to the show, and you guys are a massive hand in that. Double thumbs up from the grooms on the podium.
So very well done to all our prize winners in this class. As soon as the final photos have been taken, everybody is those on foot are safely out the way. Then, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for your winning combination. The Winks 140 Gold Tour Grand Prix, Hamza Minty and Callahoo Conray.
Right, we just need all the judges to make their way out the arena, and Hamza Minty will lead them off on a lap of honor. Very, very, very well ridden here this afternoon. Nicola Syme Riley gave it all she got, finished up in second with Rivendell Lamborghini. Ray Corber and his new mount, 334 Sea of Stars, looking ready for the 2026 season. Ray's wife, Jean, very thankful to have Julia back up in the bigger grades. Chelsea Gertenbach picking up a fantastic tickets today with Capital Chico. So viewers, one class left to come here this afternoon. We've got the Jeep 150 Grand Prix that is going to be coming up next. We are going to take some time to set this course up. We do have something a little special that's going to be happening in the break while Anna is building the course. So viewers, don't go too far. I'm going to get a little interview with the winner of this class, Mr. Hamza Minty, and then stick around for
a little tearjerker that could be happening a little later. Viewers, don't go anywhere. Lots of action still to come.
The sport of show jumping is a truly remarkable sport, and as often as we have the highest of highs and sometimes we have the lowest of lows, we are also fortunate enough to have bittersweet moments when we get to say goodbye to icons of the sport. We had one such goodbye yesterday, and we do have another one today. It's a true privilege for all of us to be able to watch these horses compete at these great heights, and for the last, well, as long as I've been involved at the top level of the sport, we've been able to watch Shagori compete at the top levels of the sport. But today is a bittersweet moment when we get to say goodbye to Shagori.
So viewers, a very emotional moment here for Michelle and her entire family. She brings Shagori into the arena for the last time. He's been an absolutely amazing, life-changing horse for Michelle. And she's given me something that I'd love to read out for all of you guys. Shagori arrived in my life in December 2014 when Barry and I went to Germany to purchase a new prospect. I had been saving up for him for 8 years and sold my little thoroughbred and finally had enough money. So off we went on a shopping trip. Johann Kochelhofer sourced him for us as a 7-year-old. From the first trotting circle, I loved the feeling he gave me. He stood 18 hands tall and felt like there was no jump too big for him. I had no idea then that the son of Kotoki would be a defining constant in my life and make me a rider in the big league. He was so easy to produce, and we progressed quickly up the grades. Even as a 7-year-old, he could work his huge body like an athlete, and his mind was unflappable. He allowed me to focus on my job as a rider. If I made a mistake at the fence, he would just prick his ears and take the bits onto the next one. I only ever fell off him once when he stumbled on landing after a jump in the warm-up. The only elimination we ever had was because I had a previous fall in the class and was concussed. It was like he was looking after me saying, "Hey, I don't think that you should be doing this." Other than that, single event, never once did he stop at a jump. Over a career that spanned 11 years, I don't think there have been many horses in the world with an amateur rider at the top level that could boast a track record of honesty and bravery like that. Shagori never had a lame day in his life. Despite a small injury in 2014, despite his incredible size, his good old-fashioned Hanoverian breeding made him hard as nails. He never overexerted himself, and up to 140, he needed no effort at all. He was never the fastest, but certainly the scopiest. The bigger courses were in our favor. When other horses ran out of scope, at 160, he kicked into another gear, working his body with technique and care. We had our best placings. Our first great result was placing third in the Mini Derby in 2017. We won our first 150 class at President's Cup in March 2018, and every rider's dream that every rider dreams of. He kept making my dreams a reality, with some of our highlights being: we were 4th in the SA Outdoor Grand Prix in 2020, placed 2nd in the World Cup in Shangweni in June 2022, and 2nd in the World Cup at KPC in May 2024. Like many little girls, I watched the Derby in Ananda and had stars in my eyes.
He made yet another dream come true, carrying me around my first derby in 2019 and went through the finish 3 other times. Our special time spanned 11 years, of which 9 was at the 150 level. We went through the finish of 301 classes together, of which 114 were 150 classes, and we competed 18 World Cups and 2 mini derbies and 4 big derbies. His show record is truly remarkable, giving me every opportunity to learn and gain experience at the top. Every time we went through the start, I knew we were going to go through the finish. What, to my Choggy Bear, what an incredible teacher you have been. You didn't just teach me how to ride, you taught me how to live. You made me believe in myself, made me believe that I could do things I never thought I was good enough for. You gave me through opportunities I never thought I deserved and gave me a sense of identity. That I am good enough and that I can beat any odds. That's what a best friend does. You've been the best reason I've jumped out of bed for 11 years. Those early mornings together, the quiet moments alone on our walks, when we knew what each other were thinking without saying a word. Working towards our next goal, the next time the bell rings, the next path through the finish. I will deeply miss that desperately. You owe me nothing, and I owe you everything. My wonderful servant, the gratitude I feel for you cannot be described. Thank you for every moment of courage, every effort that you made simple because I asked, and every fence you jumped with a heart far bigger than your body. You carried me through triumphs, disappointments, early mornings, and long trips. You were always so easy to ride and handle, a consummate gentleman. You taught me patience, bravery, humility, and trust. You challenged me to be better, both in the saddle and beyond it. No matter the pressure or the stage, you were always there. The calm I needed for both of us, seeing me through the finish and giving me the greatest thrills of my life. Today you start your new chapter as you step down from top-level competition and bow out gracefully, still perfectly sound, loving your job at 18 years young. Through our competitive journey ends here. Your story does not. You still love to work, love to get on the truck, and love being in the ring. I know that you would hate being forgotten in the field. In January this year, Zara rode you for the very first time, and immediately you had the bond. You sweetly gave your new found confidence. You quietly showed me that you were ready for each other. So today I hand over your reins to Zara to continue your journey as a schoolmaster, to teach her to be a better rider and to give her the wings you gave me. She will love you like every horse deserves to be loved, and I know you will look after her. You will stay at Farnham, and Mandla will still be your groom. We promise to always give you every effort, meet every need, and always put you first. I won't ever mind you biting me in between the carrots, although I still call you Grumbles. There's nothing I can do to repay you for what you have done for me. I will forever be in debt. You will always be my once-in-a-lifetime horse who made all my dreams come true. Thank you for the ride of my life. I love you. Wow, what a story for Michelle and Shagori. Lucky young lady is Zara to have a fantastic horse like that in her string. And great that Mandla is still going to be involved in Shagori's life. You can see Mandla standing front and center. He has been heavily involved in all of Michelle's horses. So viewers, we are readying ourselves for this Jeep 150 Grand Prix. We've seen some storming courses that have been set by Anna-Marie Esslinger today. She's been on point with all her clear round percentages. I'm pretty sure that this is going to be just that. So viewers, Looks like we're going to be kicking off in about half an hour. We've got 25 horses in the Jeep 150 Grand Prix here at Stain City. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. The 150 class coming up next.
For the broken hearted, a silent prayer for faith departed. I ain't gonna be just a face in the crowd. You're gonna hear my voice when I shout it out loud. It's my life, it's now or never.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
New look, more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and lifestyle estates in the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Belu Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Built tough, then roll like it. 184 tools, 6 drawers, 0 compromise. Torque, precision, power in your hands. This isn't a toolbox, it's a workshop on wheels. Bolt for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
Going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it. That happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
I guess I kinda like the way you know the pain. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pull the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pull the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. I'm going under, and this time I feel there's no one to turn to. This all and nothing way of loving, go be sleeping without you. Now I need somebody to know, somebody to hear, somebody to have, just to know how it feels. It's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you help me escape. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all.
Viewers, I'm joined here in co-commentary by the winner of the 140-145 Gold Grand Prix Tour, Mr. Hamza Minty. Hamza, the courses today have been really testing. You had 2 horses in this class. How did you think the course walked?
It was quite a difficult course. It has been, most of the courses have been quite difficult throughout the whole show. And but today was particularly difficult because there were some really flowing lines, but Conway kind of likes to over jump them and kind of land on the back rail. But today he jumped really well.
Okay, it's an interesting sort of technique that you have when you land. You sort of squeeze him up into your leg. You ride with really short reins. Do you find that that's really effective for him?
For Conway, yes, because when I kind of cant him forward into the contact, he has a more sharp and very careful jump.
Okay.
And when I kind of just let him flow, then that's when he will stretch for the back rail.
Okay. So look, having 2 horses in this class is pretty difficult, but I mean, you managed to jump clear on both of them and have 2 really speedy clears, so you put yourself right at the end of the jump off. I mean, let's chat a little bit about Karida. She's young. I mean, she looks like she's got the makings of an absolute superstar. You had 1 down today, but she must have felt incredible.
She did feel really good. Today obviously wasn't her day, but I had Conway, so he stepped up, but I'm really happy with them.
Sure, absolutely. And then just chatting about Conway, last to go, you put yourself in that position by having such a good, quick first round. He's naturally quick, that horse. You didn't really have to run him in the first round to get that speed. And then just in the jump off, allowed yourself to go around the brick and clay. Was that the plan from Coach Chad Cunningham?
So the plan was to go around on both horses, but then I got a bit carried away. So I turned inside on Karida, but then I realized I should go around. And there are naturally quick horses, so it didn't mean I had to go inside.
Sure, absolutely. You've had a sparkling season. I think that your horses are going to have a well-deserved break, but you must be looking forward to next year?
Yes, I'm super excited for next year, having Classy Boy in my string now. And yeah, it's the last show for the season.
It has been a very busy season, ladies and gentlemen. So Hamza was the winner of the 140-145 Grand Prix. That's your biggest win to date, am I correct?
Yes, it is.
Absolutely. So young Hamza is most certainly staking his claim here in the sports at the adult level. So ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Jeep 150 Grand Prix coming up next, the course walk, and then the main class of the day coming up. Viewers, don't go anywhere. Join us shortly.
Only time and experience have led us to develop what we now call absolute protection.
Is wider.
Our highest level of technology applied to the protection of your horse.
Is stronger.
With the certainty of having crossed a new frontier.
Is safer. Because absolute is more.
When he needs muscle on the job, he doesn't guess. He grabs the Torcroft 450 Newton meter impact range. Power, precision, no nonsense. Torcraft, built for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it, that happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
My planes. I'm wearing all my favorite brands. Give me some space for both my hands.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties. Sale of residential, agricultural and lifestyle estates in the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Belu Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Real tools for real work. This is the DR9 Precision Max drill bit. Clean, fast, built tough. Put it to the test.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it, that happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Impi, wonansi mpieza, ubani benga chinja mabubesi. Impi, wonansi mpieza, ubani benga chinja mabubesi. Impi, wonansi mpieza, ubani benga chinja mabubesi.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and lifestyle estates in the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Bellu Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
From deep in the dust comes something built for the toughest. Where contractors, farmers, and tradesmen meet grit. Tested by the land, trusted by the legend, carried by a man who knows what tough means.
To realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it. That happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Said if you're gonna play the game, boy, you gotta learn to play it right. You got to know when to hold up, know when to fold up, know when to walk away, and know when to run. never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done.
Built tough, then roll like it. 184 tools, 6 drawers, 0 compromise. Torque, precision, power in your hands. This isn't a toolbox, it's a workshop on wheels. Bolt for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it, that happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
It's blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen. I'm blue, I've been deed, I've been died, 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 I've been deed, I've been died. I'm blue, I've been deed, I've been died, I've been deed, I've been died, I've been deed, I've been died.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
more comfort, same feeling. What else you need?
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and lifestyle estates in the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Bellu Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
When he needs muscle on the job, he doesn't guess. He grabs the Torcroft 450 Newton-meter impact range. Power, precision, no nonsense. Torcraft, built for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it. That happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
No te canses ahora,
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we ready ourselves for the Jeep 150 Grand Prix, a massive thank you has to go to this amazing facility that has hosted this world-class event. Steyn City has put on an absolutely world-class performance here. Over the past few days, Steyn City has had the honor of hosting this leg of the Grand Prix Tour and FEI CSI Nations Cup 2025, welcoming international teams to its world-class equestrian center and extraordinary lifestyle estate. The estate is proud to showcase its magnificent setting, a destination built to support and celebrate a wide range of athletic disciplines, including show jumping, golf, cycling, swimming, triathlons, and more. With the Steyn City Hotel by Saxon having opened just a year ago, Steyn City has been delighted to accommodate the visiting teams from Ireland, Netherlands, and Zimbabwe on site, offering them exceptional hospitality, luxury hotel accommodation, and a variety of dining experiences as an immersive taste of Steyn City's extraordinary lifestyle. Huge thanks to Steyn City for hosting this spectacular event. Simon Henry, first to go in this 150 Grand Prix. He's riding for Michelle Dawson. He brings in number 1, Calaho Caspiano. This is a proper course, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of technical lines all the way through. We don't usually jump 150 in the Steyn City Arena. Once a year, we put the jumps all the way to 150 level. It is incredibly impressive. Simon sticks to the 6 down that oxa to oxa line. Triple combination, vertical, vertical oxa. And 7 to the green vertical. Fortunately, Simon having 2 down thus far. Testing big oxa at the winks. 5 strides to the water tray. Then depending on the time allowed, short left turn to the brick and clay. Big test here, jumping into this double. Expertly judged there from Simon. Testing big oxa. 4 strides to the last. So he's picked up a couple for jumping and 1 for time, just outside that time allowed of 69 seconds. Simon's time 69.22. 12 for jumping, 1 for time, finishing up on a score of 13 penalties. Charlie Ann Barford next to go. She brings in Kom-Il van der Duvelhoeven Z. This horse is by Kom-Il Fo. Very interesting that we've had Piet Rijmakers here from the Netherlands. He was, in fact, an individual Olympic gold medal winner with the famous Retina Z. She was, in most people's opinions, the mare of the century. Kom-Il Fo's direct mother. Charlie sticks on the 7, 1 to 2. This is this mare's first 150 Grand Prix. Superb body control from Charlie through the verticals. She really has incredible big match temperament, does Charlie Ann Barford. Gets the mare on the hind legs for the tricky tall vertical. 150 brick and clay uprights. Easy in and out. Takes the 8 strides to the Steyn City. Have a look at the time. She's going to be clear, ladies and gentlemen. 65-1 to the time. Charlie Ann Barford in sublime form. Penny Crockett there front and center watching her daughter do her thing. What a way to step into the 150 classes. Unbelievable riding. Charlie takes her feet out her stirrups, already starts to relax the mare. She knows she's going to be coming back for that jump off a little later. Next to go, we have number 3. This is Shanley Marshall. She brings in Callahoo Fortasca. Gets that tricky line jumped. She can be very fiery, this mare. Shanley just keeping a lid on her, not getting her too quick and flat. Lightest of touches at the C element. These courses are so testing. There's very little room for error. Unfortunately, just getting distracted off her rhythm was Shanley, electing to retire and keep Fortasca for another day. So Arena Party making sure that all the equipment is set to right. Nicola Syme Riley enters the arena. She brings in number 4, Sunny Park Stables Nzagi DB. Nzagi now 17 years old, by Landetto, out of a Gottwald dam line. And we speak so much about Sunny Park Stables and all the production that gets done there. This is the lady behind the scenes. She runs the show at Sunny Park Stables. She produces children, juniors and adults right up to the top division. She's a mom. She has 2 kids. Her son doesn't do much riding, but her daughter Jamie is the current individual pony South African champion. So show jumping genes running strong in the family. She has had the A element of the triple combination down. Good footwork through the Peter Morrison double. Takes her time and presses up to the Stain City Ox, so she's going to keep it on the 4 penalties. Does just that, gets inside that time allowed of 69 seconds. So Nicola Syme Riley and Sunny Park Stables Nzagi DB put 4 penalties on the board. Chris van der Merwe on screen and readies himself for this Jeep 150 Grand Prix. He rides 334 Cantari for the 334 Sport Horse stud. Cantari, a 9-year-old stallion by Cascadello, out of an Ascari dam line. You see Chris in his newly achieved Protea jacket. Team South Africa victorious in the Nations Cup yesterday, and this man
put South Africa on the top of the podium. He jumped an unbelievably pressured round. He needed to go clear, and he did just that for his country. Yesterday he rode Brandon, another one of his magical stallions in his string. Gave the Winx Oxer a big rub, but it stayed. Kantari just a little distracted by the goings-on the edge of the arena. Oh, softest of touches. What a superb performance from that stallion. Chris looks like he's full of confidence after yesterday. Unfortunate 4 penalties for Chris van der Merwe and 334 Kantari. 66.11 Chris's time. He really has gone from strength to strength this year, stepping up to the 150s with such ease. Shari Michaelis next to go. She brings in her fabulous grey gelding, Tack and Togs Ultimo WC. Ultimo now a 14-year-old gelding by the fabulous Ulano van Lebos out of a Wunderbar mare, that being Whisper Cool. And this horse just defies every law in the sport. He is so incredibly adjustable. Watch his ears, he pricks them. He's always watching the poles, always working out how big the jumps are. Shari trains with 150 rider Ray Korber. I think I'll go one further to say that this horse actually lives with Ray and Jean. Oh, first one to have the water tray down. Beautiful riding from Shari, gave the horse perfect room at the Oxer jumping into the double. Soft fence, unlucky round, but man, what a fantastic effort. 66.45. Unfortunately, the slowest of our 4 penalties. Still only just the 1 clear set by Charlie and Barford. Really has been an international affair here all weekend at Stain City. Number 7 on your screen now, young Amy Hay. She brings in Othello Funhead Kaiserhof. Othello now an 11-year-old by Harley VDL out of a For Pleasure mare. Oh, Ati just reefing as Amy asks him to sit on his hocks. So this young lady was part of Team Zimbabwe yesterday in our Nations Cup. A real strong showing from Team Zimbabwe, finishing in 2nd place. Wow, Ati gets keen, but he has fire in his belly, this guy, and looks like he just loves his job. Amy using her voice, chatting to him in the middle of that double, reminding him to back up. No worries to the Stain City Oxer, leaves the last up, so finishes up on 8 penalties in a time of 65.24 for Othello Funhead Kaiserhof and Amy Hay. Super slow-mo shots brought to you by the team at Equilive. Othello really working hard through that triple combination. So still just the one clear as Carl Bonsai readies himself. He brings in number 9, Callahoo Luke Duayen, riding for Chart Kruger. This horse is fairly mileaged at 150 level. Had a few trips around the Big Derby. Super 6 strides, oxa to oxa. Rolls right to the triple combination. Unfortunately, back rail of the Winx Oxa at number 7 is down. Good riding at the end there, keeps it on the 4 penalties. 67.15 is Carl's time for Callahoo Luke Duayen. So we will be taking 6 horses through to this jump off, or all the clears, but I'm not sure we're going to be getting more than that at this stage. This is a tough 150 Grand Prix, sponsored by Jeep. As Graham Wynn goes through the start beams, he brings in Callahoo Vivaldi. 14-year-old gelding by Valentino out of a Landadel dam line. Not for the first time, horses have come around that right bend, a little distracted by all the goings on the side of the arena. It's right by the VIP section. So it can be very distracting for the horses. Better second time round for Graham. Big effort at the Peter Morrison double. So 12 for jumping and a couple for time for Graham Wynn and Callahoo Vivaldi. So viewers, we have 15 horses left in this Jeep-sponsored 150 Grand Prix. A really staunch course set by course designer Anne-Marie Esslinger. And continuing with our international feel here at Steyn City, we have another Protea getting ready for his trip around this 150 Grand Prix. Next up, we have number 10, Dominic Alexander riding for Holly Smith. He brings in Capital Collier. Collier, a 10-year-old gelding by Capital Kronos out of an A-star dam line. It's incredible how some horses make it look so easy. That's a very big triple combination followed by a tall vertical collier, just skips it for fun. Dominic Alexander will be eyeing out a clear round to join his pupil, Charlie Ann Barford, in that clear round section of the jump off. Eight strides to the Stain City. Time allowed 69 seconds. 67.39. Mr. Consistent turns out another clear round at 150 level. He's had an unbelievable season. Won himself a Toyota Hilux Bucky at the Derby. Won himself a Nations Cup gold medal yesterday. And now books his spot in the jump off with Capital Collier. I've mentioned that it has been an international affair, viewers. Another Protea team member goes next. Tamara Rueda brings in Winks just on time Z. 14-year-old stallion by Jetem Flamenco. Yesterday you saw Tamara with her fabulous horse, Calaho Liantos. If you can cast your mind back to how excited he is before the class, this horse completely different. Has a much calmer way of going. That said, he is incredibly sensitive, being a stallion. Tamara has got a fantastic system that's working with this horse as of late. Really has brought out the best of this stallion. Steadies for the vertical. Bellies the back rail, unfortunately. Soft fence, he tried so hard. Tamara will still be thrilled with that stallion's efforts. 4 penalties, 67-5, so not going to put her through into the jump off, unfortunately. He is a fraction slower just by nature, but my word, he really has impressed me as of late. Last 6 months, that stallion's just looked happier and happier and got better and better in his job. Looking very relaxed before his round. Lawrence Mowat readies Calaho Lorenzo. Viewers, cast your mind back. 365 days ago, Lawrence Mowat was in fact the winner here at Stain City in this exact class with this exact horse. Here to defend his title today, 15-year-old gelding by Lisbon out of a Romero dam line. Lawrence always gets his eye on the jump early, so Lorenzo knows where he's going. Huge effort at the triple combination. Lorenzo has massive strides, so Lawrence just allows him a little to get down that cantering 7. Big effort at the oxer, and then Lawrence has to work quite hard to get the horse back on his hocks. He gets really keen, does Lorenzo. See Lawrence just reminding him to stay away. Come on, he's 2 from home. Big ask at the Stain City. It's going to be a steady 4 to the last. He's left it up well within that time allowed, 65.1.
6. Fantastic riding from Lawrence. Points to the sky. He's watching, buddy, but you're not done yet. Most certainly still have a jump off here. And this is a serious set of riders, viewers. We've seen Dominique Alexander, Chris van der Merwe, Tamara Rueda, and now another team member of our newly crowned Protea show jumping team. She won the entire World Cup series, did young Amy Macau. Just 23 years old. And she brings in the fabulous Blue Equestrians Go to Blue. I was eavesdropping a little when trainer Liam Stevens was going through the course with Amy. There was a serious plan here today. Let's see how she executes it. Ooh, a big rub, but the protein plank stays for a horse with this much care. I think. Not sure he's going to do that again. She really has had an incredible season. She was sort of teed up to win the series fairly early on in the year with so much consistent riding, and then went to Waterwoods and had a total tack malfunction. Her rein broke, so she would have had no score from that round, and then went out at Maple Ridge and jumped an incredible double clear and clinched the overall FEI series for this young lady and this magical gelding. The most unassuming little horse you will see on the showground. Doesn't stand over a huge amount of ground. But what he is, ladies and gentlemen, is a clear round machine. This is hotting up to be a serious jump-off, viewers. We've got Charlie Ann Barford, Lawrence Mowat, Amy Macau and Dominique Alexander all clear at this stage, going through into that jump-off. He is incredibly quick. Is Blue Equestrians Go to Blue? That's going to for sure be one to watch in the jump-off. 10 horses left to go in the Jeep 150 Grand Prix. First of those, Shani Swanepoel. She brings in Nickelback de AVZ. Nickelback, a 14-year-old gelding by Nabab Derev out of a Chin Chin dam line. Unfortunately, the CMH Oxa is down. Ooh. And you really have to have a positive distance jumping into that triple combination. It's tall and the Oxa jumping out at the C element is wide. So you need room and momentum. She gets a much better distance second time round. Unfortunately, though, runs out of a little control, going down to the green vertical. So not Shani's day, unfortunately, as we see Tracy Carney trotting in. She brings in Callahoo Lamont. Lamore now a 14-year-old mare by the famous Lisbon out of a Contender dam line.
So because Tracy hasn't gone through the start yet, she is allowed to signal to the judges while her horse finishes maneuvering, and then they set her timer again to get through the start. Good horsemanship shown there from Tracy. Presses up to the CMH Oxer. Lillian jumps it well. C element down, unfortunately, the softest toe in front. So unfortunately, collecting a couple fences down along the way. Good at the last. 8 for jumping, 1 for time for Tracy and Callahoo Lamore.
Second round running order for the G150 Grand Prix is in reverse order of merit. So it does mean very quick and clear. Puts you in prime position. Playing out half currently the quickest of the pairs of contact with double server Z. As the face up Jones is last. Number 17 now, this is Sean Neal.
Sean Neal readies himself for this Jeep 150 Grand Prix. Fantastic having Sean back up here where he belongs in the big classes. He brings in his fantastic new mare, Caprice DBH-Z. Caprice, a 10-year-old mare by Canaan, out of a Ramiro dam line. She's fairly new in the 150 ranks. Sean most certainly is not. Having piloted fantastic horses like Gold Rush and Clyde Z. Oh, makes a plan. The amount of momentum that the horses carry out that triple combination is intense. Sean having to work really hard here. Now this tricky line, brick and clay vertical. 6 strides, he's lifted up. He'd want a good shot here at the Stain City, which he gets. Props the mare for the last one. He's lifted up, ladies and gentlemen. 67.53 the time for Sean Neal. Huge amounts of support shown for Sean. Puffs his cheeks out, gives the mare a big pat. What a round from that pair. We have 5 clears at this stage with 7 left to come. Fantastic showing, 5 clears. Sean Neal, Dominique Alexander, Amy McCow, Lawrence Mowat, Charlie Ann Barford. What a round from Sean Neal. What a lineup of riders coming in the jump-off. So as I mentioned, 7 left to come. Michelle Fleming just having a very emotional moment. She's just retired her fantastic partner, Shagori. He will no longer be jumping at 150 level. He will be going to Zara, who is Michelle's young daughter. And he will go and teach her the ropes as he taught Michelle all these years. So Michelle now brings in Plasticolor's Master Batch Fidden. Super jump in. Michelle presses Fidden out. Stays disciplined on the 5. Good on the 8 strides to the Stain City. Oh, and the last goes down, which will spell 8 penalties for Plastic Colors Master Batch Fidden.
66.08, the time was good, but the last train's the lightest of touches.
Oh, sorry, I thought she had an early offence, so what an unfortunate round there. Fantastic riding from Michelle after a very emotional retirement. So only 6 going through to the jump off. At this stage, the fastest of our 4 falters is Nicola Syme Riley with Insagi DB 63.84. She is carrying that 4 penalties though. 19 goes next, Marlies Labuskaghni. She brings in the fantastic stallion Jakarta. Great to have Marlies here. Made the trip from Bloemfontein to come and do some riding here in Gauteng. And when you've got a fabulous stallion like this, why not make the trip to Stain City? Just gets a little quick through the triple combination. Jakarta is an 11-year-old stallion by Tangelo van der Zutterhoeven, out of an Indoctro dam line. Marlies is getting some help from Chad Cunningham. She's chatting to him all the way around. She really has a huge amount of respect for this stallion. Wow, he's carried her around another 150 class. Fantastic riding from Marlies Labuskaghni. 8 jumping penalties. I really like that stallion, viewers. I hope that Marlies can make the trip to Gauteng more often in the 2026 season. He looks like he's ready to do a full season at 150 level. And speaking of doing seasons at 150 level, Callagho Lexington knows all about that. A very mileaged campaigner, Jean Corber in the saddle. "15-year-old gelding by Callagho's Lisbon out of Callagho's For Joy." No problem for Lex through the triple combination. Jean presses him up to the wing soxer. And then in true Lisbon's fashion, just is able to sit on his hocks and be patient for the 5 stride and get the good up jump at the vertical. Jean doing everything right around this course. Come on, leave it up, Lex. Through the finish. 67.22 the time. Unfortunately, that does bump Nicola Syme Riley out of the jump-off, and we do have 6 clears in this competition. Once again, Anne-Marie Esslinger nailing her clear round percentages. She's done it in every single championship class, from the 130s to the 135s, 140, and now 150. Take a bow, Anna. It really is difficult to build these types of courses. This is a tough arena to build in. It's small and intimate. She's done a world-class job, has Anne-Marie. As we see Nicola Syme Riley, she returns with Sunny Park Stables Rivendell Quintessence. Quincy, as he is affectionately known at home, is now a 10-year-old breeding stallion by Quintender out of a Kalido 1 dam line. B element is down, unfortunately. So disciplined and organized through the corners. Nicola always under the watchful eye of Gonda Beatrix. Forward to the last. .65.56 the time, but unfortunately 4 penalties along the way for Nicola Syme Riley. Fraction slower than her 4 penalty round with Insagi, so that will put her down into 8th place at this stage of the competition. She's banked a clear already in this 150 Jeep Grand Prix. She's back again. She brings in her fabulous mare, Odiena van Berrymar. Odiena, an 11-year-old mare by Canaan out of a Game Boy dam line. Watch how Charlie is always organized through the turns. The horses benefit from the short reins and her tall upper body. She's always rolling the horses into her hand, creating scope and power as she goes. Seven to the vertical, no problem there. She's looking on song here, viewers. Tricky double out the way. Stain City Oxa out the way. 2 from 2 for Charlie and Barford. Odiena van Berrymar books her spot in the jump off. 7 horses strong. 2 of those are for the lady on the screen now. Super slow-mo shot. Watch how hard she works out the treble here. Short stride and gets her front legs out the way and flicks her back end out. Fantastic show jumping there. One fiery grey mare leaves the arena and another enters. Stacey Lee Weston. She brings in Western Farriers, Lure de Mel. Lure, a 12-year-old mare by Consuelo out of an I'm Great dam line. We all remember the famous mare I Am Tops. Stacey gets her eye on the triple combination early. Gives her mare fraction space just so that she can get 100% straight. Good plan from Stacey. Keeps coming down. Now shortens her reins and gets a fraction more organized. The mare pricks her ears. Flicks the back end away over that water tray. No, front rail. I was willing her home. I was desperate to see this pairing in the jump off. Unfortunately, not to be today.
Unfortunately, 4 penalties, a fantastic round from that pairing nonetheless. It really is a sport that just keeps us coming back for more, so close to that jump off. Even though Stacey will be a bit disappointed with that, I know she thinks the world of Lua. And we have a full season next year. I've seen the calendar. There are massive shows every month that will be able to satisfy our show jumping addiction. Janine Kutsia, last to go in this Grand Prix. She brings in Rotaflow Q Bellissimo Z, 12-year-old stallion by Breitling out of a Kidam Derivel mare. Another pairing that's impressed me hugely this year. Oh no, having an early rail down. But for sure, she is here for the ring mileage at 150 level. She is a Protea young rider with unbelievable strength in that little body. This is a big stallion. It had, Dominic Alexander had a hand in producing him. And I must say, at one stage of his career, he almost looked like he needed Dominic just to sort of get all the buttons in place. But since Janine has taken over the reins, they have just clicked into a whole new gear. This is most certainly going to be her World Cup horse for next year. Excellent riding. 8 jumping penalties inside that time allowed, always something that's tricky for that stallion. So viewers, 7 clear rounds we have in this Jeep-sponsored 150 Grand Prix. 2 of those belong to Charlie and Barford. Those 7 riders will be riding off for 7 prizes. We are just waiting for the judges to organize the running order for this jump off. So viewers, the running order for this 150 Grand Prix. Sean Neal and Caprice DBH will go first. Dominic Alexander with Capital Collier will go second. Jean Corber with Lexington will go third. Amy McCow with Blue Equestrians Go to Blue will be fourth. Fifth to goes to Callao Lorenzo. 6th in will be Charlie, and 7th in will be Charlie. Very similar situation to how Hamza Minty had organized his life for the 140 Grand Prix that we've just seen. He took top honors in that class. Is it going to be an omen that Charlie Ann Barford is going to take top honors here? I'm not a betting man, but I could have a squeaky dip there, viewers. What we are going to do is let the team from Peter Morrison ready this arena. The surface has been world-class the entire weekend. Just while we have a moment, I would just like to take this opportunity to thank all the sponsors that came on board for the live stream. 334 Sports Horse Stud, Stain City, E-Pole, Western Shop, Country Life Properties, Chevelle Liberté, Equestrian Affair, Jeep and CMH, Midfeeds, Cuda, Back on Track, Talkcraft, and SA Show Jumping. So a big thanks to all those sponsors for coming on board and bringing you the streaming in the comforts of your own homes. So viewers, it is the 150 jump off up next, 7 horses strong, sponsored by Jeep. Please don't miss this one. It's gonna be a banger.
It pays to invest in gold. ChatGPT from Missouri Gold and find out how to invest today.
Only time and experience have led us to develop what we now call absolute protection.
Is wider.
Our highest level of technology applied to the protection of your horse
Is stronger.
with the certainty of having crossed a new frontier.
Is safer. Because absolute is more.
Real tools for real work. This is the DR9 Precision Max drill bit. Clean, fast, built tough. Put it to the test.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it, that happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Friend indeed. Oh, she's a gold digger. Way over town. That digs on me. She give me money.
Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. Get down, girl, gon' ahead, get down. Get down, girl, gon' ahead, get down. Get down, girl, gon' ahead, get down. Get down, girl, gon' ahead. Cutie the bomb, met her at a beauty salon with a baby Louis Vuitton under her underarm. She said, I could tell you rock, I could tell by your charm. Far as girls, you got a flock, I could tell by your charm and your arm, but I'm looking for the one. Have you seen her?
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties. Sale of residential, agricultural and lifestyle estates in the greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Beloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
From deep in the dust comes something built for the toughest, where contractors, farmers, and tradesmen meet grit. Tested by the land, trusted by the legend, carried by a man who knows what tough means.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it, that happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
Coursing for 350, a time around 56 seconds over the shortened second round course. Our first rider in Sean Neal's Caprice, DBHZ, having gone clear in the first round.
So viewers, we are back. We are ready for the jump off. Sean Neal is first to go. He brings in Caprice DBHZ. Just a massive shout out to Stain City for hosting such a magical event. We really do hope to be back next year for the exact classes that we've been having at this show. Sean Neal sets this mare alight across this arena. Big jump into the double. Now a new related distance. They would thinking to go straight, but they got a curve a little to the right. Wow, he put his foot down there. Come on, leave it up, girl. He's done just that. They're cheering him home. He's 2 from home. He wants a good angle for this mare. Get up. Oh, he's done just that. Now he's going to gallop the last. We got used to seeing Sean doing this on his other horses. He's gone double clear here. What a round from Sean Neal. 44-4, putting a huge amount of scoreboard pressure on the rest of this class. What riding from that man. Shawnee, you back where you belong, my boy. All you needed was a special horse to get you back there, and you've got just that. What a way to start this 150 Grand Prix, sponsored by Jeep. Clear round, and 44-4 is their time to beat. Dominic Alexander readies himself. Capital Collier riding for Holly Smith. Collier, a big striding horse. Wow, Dominic's flying. Oh, unfortunately, the back rail's down. Created a crazy angle into that Peter Morrison double. 5 strides is the name of the game in this jump off. Now just 2 from home. The big CMH Oxer in the middle of this arena, and then the right curve down to the last. Dominic definitely took his foot off the gas when he had that down. Unfortunately, the last is down too, so 8 penalties for Dominic Alexander and Capital Collier. It is a very impressive list of horses left to come here, viewers. Don't go anywhere. 5 horses left to go in this jump off. 2 of those belong to Charlie Ann Barford. Jean Corba next to go. She brings in Callahoo Lexington.
chasing down that time of Sean Neal, double clear and 44.24. Seven strides, 1 to 2 on the angle. She's left it up, accelerates around to this big oxer, jumping into the Peter Morrison double. Clear so far. Now the big galloping 5 awaits Lexington. This ride suits her. Gallops down on the 5. She's left it up. Oh, it's down. So Sean Neal breathes again. Jean's time, 46.86. Goes into second place with that 4 penalties. So viewers, we have Amy Macau, Lawrence Mowat, and both of Charlie's horses to finish off this class. We've seen her win multiple classes this year, this young lady. She is wearing her very well-deserved green jacket. She is the winner of the FEI series here in South Africa. Up next, Amy Macau brings in her fabulous blue equestrian, Go to Blue. Viewers, don't blink. This is going to be blistering. 6 strides, 1 to 2, 1 less than Jean. Unbelievable ride to the double. This is quick, viewers. Flies the Jeep. He's got enormous stride, this little horse. She is so quick. She wants to leave this up. She's done that. Sean's time's going to be under pressure, viewers. Oh, no, it's down. She was on the angle. Scoreboard pressure from Sean. Good time, 41.15. Goes into second. Unlucky at that CMH oxer. So some fantastic prize money on offer, sponsored by Jeep for these riders. 28,000 Rand for first, 20,000 for second, all the way down to 7th in this competition. Viewers, he was the winner here last year. He is back to see if he can reclaim the title. Next up, Lawrence Mowat, Calaho Lorenzo. Big press at the Winks. This is pressure riding, viewers. Lawrence puts his foot on the gas, gets his eye on the Jeep early. Flaps his elbows and he's lifted up. His upper body control is sublime. Oh, it's down. Maybe lost a little balance through the corner. And then loses his rhythm to that. So Sean Neal is still out in front with his fabulous mare, Caprice DBH. Unfortunately, Lawrence couldn't do it this year. Valiant effort from that pairing. Always exciting when Lawrence is in the arena. So viewers, we are getting to the sharp end of this competition. Charlie Ann Barford has the last 2 horses in this class. She's hunting down Sean's time of 44.24. She's got Odiana last to go. She brings in Komil van der Duvel, whoever Z. She is the least experienced of the 2 horses, so I'm sure Charlie just gonna feel her way around. Actually, she's more than likely gonna make me eat my words. She has been incredibly fast the entire year, ladies and gentlemen. 2 left in this, both belonging to this rider, Charlie and Barford. Let's see how she fares. Six strides again, 1 to 2. Takes a moment to get straight here. Mare jumping out of her skin. Hits the jump on the angle. Big striding mare, hits the 5. Moving up over the brick and clay. She's just 2 from home. Presses the mare, she's left it up. Sean's time, 44.24. I think she's going to beat him. Has a little check to the last, but she is quick enough, ladies and gentlemen. 42.65 and into the lead. What an effort from Charlie, and that fairly inexperienced horse at this level, but amazing riding from Charlie. She knows that she's won this Grand Prix, but her job is not done, ladies and gentlemen. She takes her feet out the stirrups and she walks out the arena. MacDonald is holding Odiana in the warm-up arena. She's going to hop off one horse and hop onto another. So viewers, while we have a moment, we just want to chat about Steyn City and the event that they have been holding all week. I must say it must have been months and months of planning in the making to get this off the ground, and it has been a massive success the entire weekend. So to everybody at the team at Steyn City, huge congratulations. And then just to have a chat about the Equestrian Centre here at Steyn City, it is designed for residents. This environment is part of daily life, a serene, secure setting where horses and riders can flourish, supported by outstanding facilities, schooling options, flexible shared workspaces, and a community designed around well-being and convenience. It is an all-encompassing, world-class lifestyle that sets this estate apart. Steyn City extends its appreciation to all the riders, teams, officials and spectators for contributing to a memorable few days, and look forward to welcoming everybody back in the future. Let's hope that Steyn City are going to be planning the Grand Prix for 2026. It has been a huge success here in 2025. They managed to hold a world-class Nations Cup yesterday. That was won by Team South Africa. We had Team Ireland and the Netherlands here, and not forgetting Team Zimbabwe that were in second place. Fantastic shots here of the VIP stands that have been set up at Steyn City. And there we have a beautiful shot of the world-class clubhouse. It really does have a spectacular feel here at Steyn City, and the perfect setting to hold the CSI Nations Cup. So to everybody at Steyn City, Johan Lotte and Rietta van Deventer, you guys can be immensely proud of your efforts here. Everybody who I've spoken to has commended you. The attention to detail has been fantastic. And I must say, just an amazing international atmosphere with all the riders from Ireland, the Netherlands, Zimbabwe, and South Africa. So viewers, we are going to give Charlie a moment to get ready with Odiana. There she is in the warm-up. Fantastic shots of those beautiful Jeep cars in the background. Jeep have been the main sponsor of this 150 Grand Prix. Amazing prize money being put forward by Jeep. Odie looking quite relaxed for the moment, just resting her hind leg. You see MacDonald. He is always front and center in Charlie's riding. He is not only her groom, but her manager and her confidant. So what a privilege that we now get to see Charlie and her warm-up program with this mare. Always the name of the game. You never want to empty the tank. You want to warm the muscles up when you're in the arena. You want to leave all the good jumps for in the arena. That's where it counts. What a place to be in. Charlie already knows that she's won this class. Does she go out there and beat herself and put herself first and second on the podium? Wouldn't have been the first time this year that she's done this, viewers. Cast my mind back to the ranch a few months ago. Charlie has really made it a habit of getting on the podium. She has an incredible string of horses and a very hard-working team behind her. I know she has a few very long-standing owners in her corner that support her with horsepower. You've got to realize that in this sport, you're only as good as the horse that you sit on. So top riders like Charlie are really going to need horsepower, and for horsepower you generally need owners, so it is an army of people that surround Charlie. I know she is hugely grateful for every effort that is put in. Fantastic that Penny Crockart is here to see her daughter absolutely flying around this 150 Grand Prix. She doesn't look like she's going to do much more with this mare. She knows her job. So, viewers, we have the last horse of the day entering the arena. What a position to be in. She is already lying in first place in this Jeep-sponsored 150 Grand Prix. Is she going to put herself into first and second? What a weekend she's had. Team Zimbabwe was second yesterday in the Nations Cup. She's won the 150 Grand Prix here at Stain City. Let's see how she goes with this fabulous mare. She is a little bit more experienced than Charlie's bay horse. But I must say that Komil van der Duvelhoever Z put together an unbelievable round. She's so rangy in the way that she goes. Odiana maybe a little more bouncy, shorter striding. So, buckle your seatbelts, viewers. Charlie Ann Barford. Oh, she's had number one down. So she's going to finish the round. It looks like that means that Komil van der Duvelhoever Z is the winner of this 150 Grand Prix. I'm almost sure that it's her first 150 Grand Prix, to be honest with you. We're going to get the opportunity to chat to Charlie in the interview a little later. She's riding for third at this place. Sean is going to finish second. Let's see the time that she puts on the board. Sean's time 44.24. Sorry, Amy's time 41.51, so she's a fraction slower. That does mean that Amy Macau finishes in third with Blue Equestrians go to blue. Sean Neal led for most of the class. He finishes in second, and the lady on screen is the winner of this, the Jeep-sponsored 150 Grand Prix. What a season she's had. What a string of horses she's had, or she's got. Amazing scenes from Stain City. It's been outstanding show jumping the whole weekend. The ground has been world-class. Big shout out to the team at Peter Morrison for all the work that they have put into this arena. I've barely seen a divot the entire show. But fantastic scenes. Charlie Ann Barford is the winner here. Jeep sponsored class. We see the Jeep gazebo in the background. Strong showing from Jeep here.
Third to Amy McCall, Blue Equestrian, Go to Blue, 4 faults and 51.15. Fourth to Charlie Ann Barford.
So viewers, we have the results. They are in. Charlie Ann Barford takes top honors with Kom-Il van der Duvelhoever Z, Caprice DBH Z, Sean Neal, they finish in second. Blue Equestrians Go to Blue and Amy McCow in third. Charlie Ann Barford takes fourth. Jean Corba takes fifth with Callahoo Lexington. Dominique Alexander takes sixth with Capital Collier, and Lawrence Mowat and Callahoo Lorenzo rounding out our prize giving. What a show it's been. Charlie and Sean having a little natter there about their rounds. Looks like Mr. Thomas Mokoko is putting the winning blanket on Caprice. Thomas has been Sean's groom for the best part of 15 years. I'd like to think maybe even a bit more than that, to be honest with you. Thomas has traveled around the world with Sean. When Sean went and campaigned in Europe, there was no leaving Thomas behind. He was going to go and look after his horses. So great day for Big Tom that he's going to be on the podium today. Thomas is usually grooming for Oliver Neal, who is Sean's son. He says that Oliver wins much more prizes than Sean. But Shawnee produced the goods today. Almost good enough for top honors, but for sure he will take second place in this 150 Grand Prix with two hands. See Catherine Neal in the warm-up arena there, congratulating all the riders in this class. And while we have a moment, just a big shout out to all the sponsors that have brought you the live streaming from Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Massive shout out to 334 Sport Horse Stud, Stain City, E-Pole, Western Shop, Country Life Properties, Chevelle Liberté, Equestrian Affair, Jeep, CMH, Midfeeds, Cuda, Back on Track, Talk Craft and SA Show Jumping. Big thanks to all those sponsors for climbing on board and bringing you the streaming in the comforts of your own homes. So back on Kom-Il van der Duvelhoever Z, and leading the rest of the competitors in Charlie Ann Barford, the winner of this Jeep Riders Grand Prix, pitched at 150 level. This is a very tight arena to jump 150 in, ladies and gentlemen, and it has been an unbelievable showing from this class. Two double clears to be had. I think mention must go to course designer Anna-Marie Esslinger. I think she has nailed it from start to finish. Every single championship class has been nail-biting from start to finish. Charlie trotting past the VIP and Team Zimbabwe. They will be thrilled with their main rider's efforts. She's most certainly the anchor of that Team Zimbabwe, and she's proved why she is that today in this 150 class. What a Grand Prix it's been, viewers. The best of the best on offer here in South Africa. Great to see Sean Neal in second place there. Caprice put in a huge effort. I'm sure he's going to really allow her some time off, have a well-deserved holiday, and she's going to be back up fit and ready for the 2026 season. As I've said, viewers, I've had a look at the calendar. It is extremely exciting, extremely busy. You basically need 3 or 4 strings of horses to get to all the shows here. There are shows every single weekend. Rietta van Deventer going forward, and high fives Charlie. Rietta is hard at work every day. She puts together world-class shows, so unbelievably organized. The riding orders are up the night before so the riders can plan their mornings. Her attention to detail is fantastic. Here we see Rieta going and congratulating Sean. Caprice getting a big pat. You see Tom holding on to Caprice there. He's going to be pleased as punch with his rider. Here we have the sponsors of this fantastic class, Mr. Mike Whitfield and Mr. Stephen Atkinson, going forward to congratulate the winners in this class. There's been fantastic prizes, fantastic prize money. I'm sure Charlie is going to be over the moon with that. Congratulations to her. Roy, I hope that you are holding down the fort in Sun Valley. I'm sure you're going to be pleased with that. Congratulations to Sean Neal, really back where he belongs at the 150 level in the prizes. He is most certainly a Protea rider. You can see his South African flag on his jacket. Amy Macau, she was quick enough. Her time was quicker than Charlie's, but unfortunately had 4 penalties along the way. That said, that spicy little character has won plenty for Amy this year. Great that she finishes off on the podium. He really is otherwise, that little horse. So funny how he has his own little personality. Charlie already hopped off and receiving her 4th place for Odiana van Berrymar. Jean Corber receives 5th for Callahoo Lexington. Dominique and Lawrence always up to no good in the prizes. Dominique has had an unbelievable season. And not Lorenzo's day today, but he is most certainly a household name. For me, Collier and Lorenzo really have stepped up over the years and proven themselves time and time again. So this being a championship class, it is now time for the 1st, 2nd and 3rd riders to dismount and make their way to the podium. Charlie Ann Barford, Sean Neal and Amy Macau. All riding for their country. Charlie rides for Team Zimbabwe, and both Sean and Amy are Protea show jumpers in their own rights. Not for the first time this year. Ladies and gentlemen, taking top honors in this Jeep 150 Grand Prix, Charlie Ann Barford. She has been in scintillating form the entire year, riding an absolute wave of confidence. Great to see Sean Neal back on the podium. Amy Macau has also made it a habit of getting up on the top steps. Mike Whitfield and Stephen Atkinson on each side of the 1st, 2nd and 3rd. Big thank you to you gentlemen for stepping on board. Silver Kruger Rand, an ounce Kruger Rand goes to Charlie Ann Barford, sponsored by Ozumba Gold. Massive thank you to all the sponsors that came on board. Huge prize money and a truckload of gifts that we'll be taking home. So Sean, Charlie and Amy are going to hop back on their horses. It's going to be MacDonald Thomas. I'm not familiar about Amy's groom's name. So Amy's groom Melly on his way to his third place on the podium. Mr. Thomas Mokoko is coming in second, and I'm sure, is that going to be Mr. MacDonald? Making sure that everybody's in the right step. You can see Big Tom there. He wants to make sure that he's on the right step too. You can see the camaraderie between these guys. Congratulations, gentlemen. Your horses jumped incredibly today. And the work that you guys put in behind the scenes never goes unnoticed. Fantastic scenes there. Congratulations, guys. There's going to be a whole truckload of prizes that you're going to have to take home with you. I actually see MacDonald holding Odiena, so I need to get Charlie's second groom's name. Young Oliver Neal helping take his dad's haul of prizes out of the arena. Always helpful is Oliver. We saw him yesterday help Team South Africa hold the flag in the Nations Cup parade. In not too distant future, I predict that there's another little green jacket on its way for that young man.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise. Put your hands together. The winners of the Jeep 1 meter.
Collier and Lexington exchanging a little moment there. But here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. For the last time at Stain City, Charlie Ann Barford leads them off on a very well-deserved lap of honor. Sean Neal in third. Amy McCow rounds off an unbelievable season in third. Jean Corber in fourth. Dominique Alexander and Lawrence Mowat round out our prize giving. Cantering past Team Zimbabwe, there is Charlie, gets a big cheer from her peers. Wow, it's been an absolutely stacked day of show jumping, ladies and gentlemen. Charlie is moving here in front of us to quickly grab a photo, and I'm going to see if I can go and grab Charlie for an interview. I'd love to hear her thoughts on that Grand Prix. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. The winner of the Jeep 150 Grand Prix interview coming up next.
Brought to you by Jeep here at Stain City. We'd like to thank you all. The ground jury, the course designers, arena partners, timekeepers, the rear down show organizer, and everybody else behind the scenes. Thank you all so much for all your hard efforts. Of course, to the riders, grooms, instructors, owners, and everybody else, shows like this do not happen without you. And a very special thank you to all of our sponsors: Tack and Talk, Farm, Table Charm, Equestrian Fair with Genesis Vets, Epol, Stride Equestrian Sciences, Motherkind, Talkcraft, Fulldeck, Peter Morrison, and of course the main sponsors, ProTV, Brick and Clay, Wings Brokers, and last but most definitely not least, the team from Jeep South Africa and CMHG. Big thank you to each and every one of you involved. To everybody traveling, please do travel safely wherever it may be over the festive season. And on behalf of all of us here at Stain City, you have been fantastic. Have a very Merry Christmas, a wonderful New Year, and we look forward to seeing you all in 2026.
Viewers, I'm down here with the winner of the Jeep 150 Grand Prix, Charlie and Barford. What an unbelievable showing you had today. Both of your horses were on sublime form. It's really difficult for me to have two horses in the same class. I'd love to hear your thoughts and your preparation on how you prepare both of these horses for this class.
Thanks, Brendan. Yeah, I guess, I know them both so well, so it's easy for me to adapt from one to the other, but I always spend a little bit of time cantering just to get the feeling of their canter and their rhythm, and then just go over my plan with each individual horse, because they both have different quirks. Odie jumps to the right, Carmel jumps to the left. Carmel needs a bit more space, Odie needs to get a little closer, so it's all different. So it's more a mental thing of going over the plan with each individual horse and then doing my best to execute it for them.
So by no means is it easy. Maybe to you, but not to us normal people. And then just let's chat about Anna Marie. I think she's been on sublime form the whole weekend. The courses have been amazing. How did you feel that 150 class rode?
Oh, I love these kind of tracks. They're technical, they're thinking. Your horses have to stay underneath you. They have to be well schooled, well trained, and you have to stay on a rhythm. So really, Anna, amazing building all weekend, and thank you for all your hard work.
Absolutely. And then let's just go into this jump off. It's this mare's first 150 Grand Prix. She looks like she's made for it. I've chatted to you in the year. You said that she's got World Cup written all over her. I mean, you must be absolutely over the moon with her performance.
Oh, Brent, I don't think many people will understand the journey I've had with this mare. I mean, she has been possibly one of my most difficult problems with rearing, not wanting to listen, just really anti and not wanting to do a job. So it's been a real mental game to get her to trust me. Sure. She went from the beginning of the year having 3 and 4 poles down in the 130 to winning a Grand Prix now. And the jump has never been a problem. It's been her body, the flat work, and trying to get her on my side. And now I can feel she's letting me in, and she's starting to let me trust her. And she has her scope is just unlimited, and she's got so much blood. To go fast on her is easy. So I didn't want to go crazy, but I didn't have to go crazy because she is so quick.
Sure, absolutely. It was incredible. I mean, just building on that, in the jump off, sort of from 1 to 2, everybody else sort of really looked like they were moving. She just sort of eases across the ground with such ease. It's crazy.
Yeah, unbelievable, and I know with her, all I need is to soften my elbow, and I've dropped a stride, So, yeah, I've got to be very gentle with her, but I am so excited about her. She's only 8 years old. Amazing. And to win a Grand Prix is just, I'm speechless. What a mare.
What a mare, and I must say, what a mare, what a rider. No horse is going to be good without being piloted like you. Charlie, you've had an unbelievable season. What is the plan now for you? Do you have a little break? Do your horses have a little bit of downtime?
Yeah, Brendan, I mean, I'm always I'm a little bit of a restless soul, so I'm always trying to find the next thing, to aim for. And my poor husband Roy is going to have to just roll his eyes at me and stick by my side. But yeah, we'll see what happens. There's some exciting things in the pipeline, and let's hope they come together.
Absolutely. Wow, viewers, so literally from the horse's mouth, she is the master of faster. She is unbelievable. 8-year-old mare winning the 150 Grand Prix here. Unreal. I've actually still got goosebumps, to be honest with you. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been an unbelievable week show jumping here at Stain City. It's been an unreal year for me, to be honest with you. It's been a privilege to be able to bring you guys the show jumping. So from myself and the winner of this class, Charlie and Barford, we are signing out in 2025. We'll see you in 2026.
There's only one way to limit screen time while expanding it. Jeep Wrangler and Gladiator. Jeep, there's only one.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Built tough, then roll like it. 184 tools, 6 drawers, 0 compromise. Torque, precision, power in your hands. This isn't a toolbox, it's a workshop on wheels. Bolt for Southern Africa, trusted everywhere.
You're going to realize it one day. That happiness was never about your job or your degree or being in a relationship. Happiness was never about following in the footsteps of all of those who came before you. It was never about being like the others. One day you're going to see it, that happiness was always about the discovery, the hope, the listening to your heart, and following it wherever it chose to go.
I need somebody to know, somebody to hear, somebody to have, just to know how it feels. Never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you help me escape. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being so